скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну мов бубни вийти всі, битися та бити всіх. Візьми ліхтари скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну мов бубни вийти всі, битися та бити всіх. Виростуть у тебе маленькі роги, ми спустимо на воду свої піроги. Неси щедрова, ця доброва останнім стане твоїм танцполом. Голову б'ють на мухомориці, трави лікують усі хвороби. Ми шамани, ми знаємо, що ми робимо. Ми чорта завертимо у хороводи. Залиш мене позаду, танцюй, танцюй до упаду. Якщо я не заблукаю, стану білим снігопадом. Залиш мене позаду, танцюй, танцюй до упаду. Якщо я не заблукаю, стану білим снігопадом. Забули, що таке страх, йдемо вглиб, крадучись, тільки б не прокинутись. Та вниз спускаються наші ноги, та хай догорають всі настоги. Ми шаманам знаємо, що ми робимо. Ми чорта завертимо у хороводи. Залиш мене позаду, танцюй, танцюй до упаду. Якщо я не заблукаю, стану білим снігопадом. Залиш мене позаду, танцюй, танцюй до упаду. Якщо я не заблукаю, стану білим снігопадом. Коли виростуть у тебе маленькі роги, ми спустимо на воду свої піроги. Неси щедрова, ця доброва останнім стане твоїм танцполом. У голову б'ють на мухомориці, трави лікують усі хвороби. Ми шамани, ми знаємо, що ми робимо. Ми чорта завертимо у хоровод. Візьми ліхтар скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну буде бити всіх, битися та бити всіх. Візьми ліхтар скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну буде бити всіх. Битися та бити всіх. Візьми ліхтар скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну буде бити всіх. Битися та бити всіх. Візьми ліхтар скурення, тут вовки обурені, ну буде бити всіх. Битися та бити всіх. Битися та бити всіх.
Hell yeah, I enjoyed it. Hi rollers. So the name of this band is Rogata Jaba. I heard about it but never heard the music that they were singing. So this one is translated like the frog with, or toad with, Rogata. What's the, horns, yes. The frog with horns, I guess. Hi, everyone. Good to see you there. Horn, yes. Hello, Donna. How you doing? David 47, McPigeon, Just Jimmy, Nikki Hill, Paul Good Deberitz, Andreas Lach. You know they exist. Keith Kane. Who else am I not still mentioning? Simon Says. I like this name. Ohms. Good to see you all, guys. Melissa Kane. I'm really happy to see all of you in the chat. Yana is also there. Stacy, good to see you. Good to see you all, guys. And Stefan Bear is there. Me. Stefan Bear. You. Hello, Tune. Good to see you. And good to see all of you. And what? In just 20 minutes, we're going to invite the guests. Maybe you want a translation of this music, of the lyrics of this music, but I actually have an article from Prometheus UA, but I need to read it later in the chat. You will understand why, but it's a very interesting one. I actually read half of it. That's what I had time for before I joined. Well, when I was having dinner right before the stream, I read half of the article that Prometheus UA wrote for us today. Tonight? Today, probably. Robert Johnson, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. So, guys, let's see if it's not going to be broken. And if it's not, let's try to break it, but not too... how do you call this? Not too stubbornly. Yeah, let's not be too stubborn in breaking it. Let's just maybe try to keep it working. I don't know. But it's still working. The ones from Robert Jones are still being given. I see almost 20 of them already. That's pretty cool. Good. Monsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. I also appreciate yours, just like everyone else's. Yours are also being given. So guys, during the stream, 2 donations received already. One was actually before the stream, 20 minutes ago, from Johanna from Finland. Hello, Joseph K. Good to see you all, guys. I think I forgot to show you Live Long and Prosper today. Here it is, especially for you. David 47, thank you for that 199 super sticker. Yum. Slava Ukraini from Ohms in the super chat, $5. Thank you, Ohms. Heroям Slava. Angelica Nemeth, hello to you. Hello to who else I greet in the chat? Who was saying hello today and I just ignored that person. I think no such people there, at least at the bottom of the chat. Hey, wait, Santa, hello to you. Good to see you. Okie doke. What do we have here? Betty Jean, hello to you. Good to see you all, guys. So, guys, $120 from Johanna. She donated this and said, Dear Rick, this donation is to Kraken. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators, please. Dearest Rick, your work is very important, and I thank you so much for everything you do. Все буде Україна. Everything will be Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Johanna z Finlandii. Johanna from Finland. Thank you so much, Johanna, for this donation. I hope you're watching this and can hear me thanking you. And the camera decided to become unfocused. $30 donation from Amonsky. Amonsky, gear for Kraken. So guys, gear for Kraken that we need to get is this. Let's go here into Telegram. I had a list here. I didn't translate it into English, but first position in the list is Polt, which is the controller for FPV drones. They need one controller, 10,000 hryvnias, Radio Master TX16S. This is, we call it Polt in Ukraine, and it's controller, obviously. For the FPV drone, 10,000 hryvnias, then tripod, 33,000 hryvnias. This tripod, you see, it's either for the sniper rifle or for machine gun. They will use it for some purpose. I don't know which one exactly. Next item is shotgun, 33,800 hryvnias for this shotgun. You see it's camouflaged. It's pretty interesting to see a camouflaged shotgun. Next one is 25,000 for the DJI glasses, FPV glasses, 25,000 hryvnias for this one. Next one in the list is the turn-in mechanism, 25,000 also. Here it is, I guess, yes, the turn-in mechanism, Toro Doblar version 1.0. I think a Ukrainian brand. Toro. So this one is 25,000. Cable, 50 meters, 4,500 hryvnias. It's not, it doesn't have its own picture. But 50 meters cable, guys. Just imagine how long it is. Then the the digital head. Holova cifra, I think it's this. Yeah, it is the outdoor digital system. You see antenna there, some, I think it's like a whole digital system. It's not just some parts, So, yeah, this is an interesting thing. Will cost them 71,500 hryvnias. Next and the last piece of equipment, and the most expensive one, it's 130,000, is the ground station. It's a station for control, for the transmission, receiving the signal, transmission of the signal, receiving the signal from the drones, and how do you call that? Station to control it, the control station. At that box, I think there's also like a pult. It's my guess. I don't know. I've never seen one in real life, but this one will cost them 130,000 hryvnias. Or when we sum all of these numbers up, we will get 330,000. That's the main fundraiser, and actually the only fundraiser we have in the jars, like the jar fundraiser. We have only one this week, and it's for Kraken. It's for the old Kraken, the one that remained in the main Directorate of Intelligence of Ukraine, not the one that transferred not the one that was formed in the 3rd Assault Brigade, and it is the Kraken 1654, I guess. I promised you to actually give you the history of that name. Why 1654? So, since I remember about this right now, I want to go and actually not show you, but translate the story for you that they were posting there in the Telegram of the new Kraken. Give me a second. I want to find it here. Why exactly Kraken 1654? That article says. So give me a second, I will translate it. But before I do that, I ask you to donate, guys, because we have the regular goal of $3,000 on this Sunday stream. It's getting really hard to get to the goal. This is why I ask for any donations that you can send today, guys, and I will probably have to sit here until 4 a.m., maybe even 5 a.m. today, since it's like lately it's harder and harder to reach the goal. Now, since I exhausted a lot of your pockets, budgets, and all of this is becoming a harder task, but I have no other choice but to not give up and hope for the best and wait for all the donations until we reach the goal. Last week, it was like 3:30 a.m. Last Sunday stream, it was 3:30 a.m. and we could not raise the last $1,050 up until that moment. So the stream was going for more than 6 hours already, and we could not reach the goal. We still had to raise 1/3 of the sum, of the goal sum of 3,000. So Nikki Hill saved the day and donated $1,050 to Donatello, which saved us from sitting there up until 5 a.m. and me and Aziza. I think she's also going to be sitting here with me until whatever time it is today. But I ask you guys, if any of you who missed these Sunday streams for quite some time has the means to donate today, just like everyone else who is the regular here and donating every week, please do that, because raising funds is becoming harder, at least for me. I don't know about the other initiatives, but my initiative, we're reaching our goals, yes, but it is definitely getting a bit harder. So please, I ask you for your help. Please donate. Thank you, guys. I really hope we will get there today. So, $200 donation from Laura S. 5 minutes ago. She says 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Levy just now donated $20. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you very much. So we had 4 donations on the evening stream. And on Free Azov, we had $30 from Martin, MVS. So $3,000 minus 30 minus 120 minus 30 minus 200 minus 20. $2,600 left to raise. Oh shit, guys. I just got a donation from Alex in Berlin, and it's $1,000. And he says Kraken, blue heart, yellow heart. Thank you so much, Alex, for $1,000 donation. You really helped me go to bed earlier tonight, because like last week it was 4 a.m. and the one before that one it was 3:30, I guess, maybe 4, and it's being getting a bit hard to reach the goal of $3,000 on Sunday lately. But your donation today really gives me the chance to go to bed earlier tonight. So minus $1,000 from Alex. We got $1,600 left to raise. Congratulations, guys. Almost 50% there. So 50% there, 50% away from the goal, and that's $1,500. Right now we still need to raise $1,600. Alex, important question to you. How many tickets would you like to get for a flag that is on the raffle this week? I'm going to demonstrate the flag right now. Sorry, guys. So this flag is the White Demons Company from the Karpatska Siege Battalion. It's a one-of-a-kind flag. So let me know how many tickets you want to get. You have 100 tickets with your I see, 50-50. Awesome, thank you so much. And big salute, same sentiments to Alex from You Know They Exist. Such a kind name with a big punch. GG Nikki Hill. To you, the biggest of salutes we won't forget. Thank you, Nikki, once again for that boost. Not boost, but saving the day last time. And Alex, thank you for the boost. Let's look at the flag, guys. The flag is just fantastic. Just look at this. So the message here in the corner says this message. Okay, so from Battalion Karpatska Siege, the 100 of White Demons, 100 is a company, we express a huge gratitude for the provided support and help from the commander of the company, Tichy, the Quiet One. Together to victory. So just look at this. This thing will be one of yours today, guys. You see, you hear the fucking motorcycle riders outside making the noise in time of war. It sounds like Shaheed drones and being really loud and traumatizing people. So we those who don't drive the motorcycles, we hate those guys. This is why if you're driving a motorcycle, if you're a biker, one of you rollers, if you're a biker, it's okay to do that in a peaceful country. But if you're doing it in Ukraine, you're an asshole. Never gonna let you down.
Raffle tickets
Never
for
gonna
rollers.
run around and desert you. Thank you so much, Robert Johnson, for buying. How many tickets is that? 15,000 hryvnias. That's a lot of money. 15,000 divided by 41.1, $364.96. That's crazy. That's a big sum of money. Thank you so much. So 336 tickets to Rollers from Robert Janisar. 36 tickets. Yeah, wow, insane. So Alex said 50-50. Okay. Now you have seen the flags. Give me a second. Loza is messaging me. I will send him the link in 5 minutes. Today I'm gonna be in time, guys. I promise you. Andreas Lack just donated $30 with love and respect. Tickets to Rollers. Awesome. Okay, so our guests are gonna join us in just 5 minutes, and I need to translate you that text about the name of the new Kraken unit, 1654. Why exactly 1654? Was a biker, but I understand this pretty good, Rick. Brigitte, that's pretty cool that you were a biker. You were? You was? I don't know. Brigitte, sorry for the question, but what is your pronouns? Now I know how to call it perfectly. How to say, you know what I mean. So let me hang this beautiful flag that is a raffle item this week. Let me show it once again. And just got the donation of $100 from Harry Sir Shum. Thank you so much, Harry, for this donation. Let me calculate how much we still need to raise, guys. Minus $30 from Andres, minus 100 from Harry, $1,470 left to raise. So we crossed the 50% line, guys. If we do it in the next 2 hours, we maybe beat the record of the last, I don't know, half a year or something, because it's been a long time since we reached the goal before midnight in Ukraine, and it's only 2 hours before the midnight in Ukraine. So, guys, $50 just now from Agnes K. Hi, Rick. 5 tickets, please. Thank you so much, Agnes. Minus 50. So that's $1,420 left to raise. Guys, we have a special item that comes with the flag, and it's a pretty awesome Ukrainian Trident cookie. I think it's a gingerbread cookie. So this one was given to me by Irina today on the what? On the Free Azov rally. And it says, "Иди нахуй, go fuck yourself." Some of you who know this meme about "Иди нахуй," the Ukrainian coat of arms that says that to all the Vatniks and all the Vatnik supporters like Tucker Carlson, and well, Tucker Carlson is a Vatnik, you know. Farterson, I think we should call him Farterson. So, guys, this cookie comes together with the flag. If not for this flag, you know, the flag is just like, I mean, an addition to this epic item of the cookie, right? So please also buy tickets for that. Never gonna let you down.
Live
Never
long
gonna
and
run
prosper.
around and desert you. Mama Disco, thank you very much for the base donation of 1,000 hryvnias. That gives you 2 tickets. Live long and prosper, you say. Thank you so much for that. Tucker, the bread sniffer. Bread sniffer? Oh yeah, the Russian bread sniffer. Ugh, that ugly fucker Tarleton. Ukrainian gingerbread cookies are delicious. Oh, they are. Oh, they are. YouTube just charged me with 70 hryvnia subscription to Yulia's page. Guys, if you're not following Yulia, go give her a follow. We didn't like collaborate or communicate with her for about, I don't know, half a year or something. But I still recommend you to subscribe because she is based. Good evening together. Together? What do you mean by that? Interesting. So guys, only $1,420 left to raise, and it's the beginning of the stream. We are really lucky today. I am really lucky today because I'm gonna go to sleep earlier tonight. At least I hope so, because it still can be anything. We can still stuck at some last thousand or something. Okay, it's time to actually create a Google Meet. Oh no, I didn't translate the text. Let me go and translate the text for you. You know what? I'm gonna do it together with Loza and Yana and Aziza if she's able to join earlier, but I need to translate it first. Give me a second. I still have like 30 seconds. No 30 seconds. It's already 10 p.m. Oh my god. You see, I'm a rigbot today. You see how fast I'm talking? It's just crazy. I kind of like it, but at the same time, I think it might be overwhelming for some of you. Hello, Pyro Kurt. Good to see you, Prometheus UA. Once again, thank you for that article that you prepared for today. I read half of it, and I'm already impressed. So I just didn't have the time to read all of it. So I'm going to read when one of the guests will join us. So, what the hell do? I invite the guests. Rick, go create a Google Meet. Gmeet, yes. Come on. Okay, it's done. I just need to send it to my guests. Good. Loza is ready. I mean, it is sent to him. It is sent to Yana. I'm sending it to Fuzzy. And Aziza is the last one. I think Aziza will join us in about... Oh my god. In about an hour or an hour and a half. She always joins like at 11:30 p.m. Ukrainian. So I already have someone knocking at the door. Okay, sent the link to her. Oh my god, look how punctual I am today. Only 1 minute overdue, and I already am like letting some of the guests in. Admit. Okie doke. Yana is the first one to join. Yana, hello to you.
Hello.
Do you already consume some of the energy of the Rigbot?
Yes, it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
You're a monster today. I can see, like, you're tuned in, you're ready for it.
Yes. Oh, fuck, I think I had enough sleep tonight and the night before that, and I had so much energy today. I went. I finally brought my car to the car wash. I will. It will be a shame to admit this, but I'm a person who's basically shameless, so I can admit such things. So what is shameful to admit? That I fucking didn't wash my car for at least 4 months or maybe half a year.
Yeah, same.
High five.
And
Dirty people.
the thing is, I used to teach, right? And I would private tutor, and I would tutor private school kids, right? So they live in fancy houses, the parents drive fancy cars, and I would show up in...
What's your car?
I have a Volkswagen Polo.
What year?
2017.
Wow, that's actually a pretty brand.
It's a nice one.
Yeah, I actually
it's a nice one, yeah.
also have a 2017 car, but it's an Uzbekistani one. So yours is much fancier than mine.
Yeah, my dad is like a big car person. So he was like my brother got a Subaru, right? Because my dad was like, look, it's fine in South Africa if a guy goes and stands by the side of the road, but since I'm a woman, I need to have a reliable car that won't cause me to stop by the side of the road because it's too dangerous. So I've had my Polo.
Polo is more reliable than Subaru?
No, I don't think it is. I think they're on the same level. It's just my brother has an older model car. So I think that's the thing. And he's had to do like a few repairs, but it's funny because my brother's girlfriend's dad is like very like hands-on mechanic thing. So they all service their own cars. And now they're servicing my brother's car as well. So he's learning all of this. And I'm like, I remember last year was the worst. It was 2 years since I serviced my car last year. And my dad cracked me out. He's like, "Do you understand how dangerous this is?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm still alive."
Well, yeah, it's good
Car
that she's
hasn't
still
stopped
alive.
by the side of the road yet. It's still going.
Yeah. Okay, so I see who said that in the chat? Pyra Kurt. He says, Yana, Rick, I need to wash mine. Also been 4 months. You know,
Yes,
I just don't have the time for it usually.
exactly.
Loza,
Loza!
good to see you.
Yes.
Aha,
Вітаю.
Vita.
Вітаю.
I see the PK patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too many patch here. Every patch that I collect is in my car.
Loza, the one that we see in the center, is it the Donetsk Oblast or Vyshivanka patch, or is it some other region?
This one,
This one, yeah.
I
no.
don't remember. It's Poltava or Kharkiv,
Yeah,
my
Poltava or
native region.
Kharkiv. So which one is your native, Poltava or Kharkiv?
I'm from Kharkiv region, but at that moment my wife living in Poltava.
Aha, okay.
Your wife is awesome. Also, I
Yeah.
want
Yeah,
to apologize
my
if I got
wife's-
you in trouble.
For
My
what?
wife watched the stream and she said that it's Poltava region that he bring for me.
That's Poltava region. Okay.
If rollers are interested, I can show all my patches.
Wow.
Give me a
you have
second.
a
I'll make
lot,
it bigger.
yeah?
I'll make it much bigger. Give me a second. I'm working on it. Now you can show the collection. Wow.
Wow.
Can we go one by one, Loza? Is it okay?
If you want to spend 1 hour, it's not a problem at all.
I mean, how much time do you think you have for us today?
I think 2 hours, it's not a problem at all, and
Awesome.
maybe a little bit more.
Awesome. I'm really happy that we have that much time with you, because I have plenty of questions myself to use. Today I have energy.
It's
Yeah,
Wow.
that's
my
Loza.
own.
He created his own patch.
Yeah,
shit,
it's
Loza.
a present. It's my own. Maybe I can send you 2 of them as a present. I don't like to give for people that I don't know, but if it will help, it's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
It's bear with Ukrainian Loza.
Can you show it like maximum close?
Yeah,
Wow.
and it's a bear that lift barbell, because I'm powerlifter in civil life, and it's present of my wife. I have some of them for my friend.
That's a pretty awesome. So you want to send each of us one of them, or what do you
I
think?
don't remember. Did Diana have one?
No, I only.
Yeah,
No,
I can send. I can send because
send it to Halina. I'll get it from
Yeah.
Halina.
I just had 4 of them, but last half a year I create 20 of them, as I remember, and I bring for my close friend and friend from Battlefield. I think I will send one for each of you.
Thank you.
Also, I can send one more for rollers. Maybe someone is power lifter too, and they want something like this.
You know, we're gonna raffle one of those 2 that you will send to me.
These are the 2 patches I have.
Loza.
But this one is no longer even being used.
No, it's used. It's
Is it still used?
67 Brigade UAV Battalion.
Okay, because Halina told me it's no longer used because they got a new commander, so it got changed. So maybe she's wrong.
If such happens, it's a history already. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
I think it's like good for collection.
Good for exactly, yeah. So these are the 2 I've got.
Lucky you. Lucky you.
If you have a minute, I can explain that many soldiers are collecting them, and it's some kind like crypto at that moment, because some of them are very expensive because it's a small amount produced, and also we have some kind of culture.
Like this one.
Yeah, I have the same somewhere here, as I remember.
Kreminyonia.
Kreminyonia.
Yeah, there's no speaks.
It's for me, it's some rules that I buy only if it's had some sense for me. For example, this one that we show with Yana, it's from Kremina forest where we spent half a year. It was very hard fight for us, for our battalion, and I decided to buy. And also we take as a present patch, because when some of your friend is making you a present, you hold it in collection.
This is why for me it's going to be a big honor to receive a patch from you. Especially yours, and of course rollers, like I already see in the chat, every single roller wants that patch, Melissa Kane says. So Loza,
I
you
like
definitely
Fraggin Shuzo's
Okay, I
reply
will
where
make.
he says we can make a bench competition and the winner gets the patch.
No, I think I can make 3 for rollers, because I don't really like to make a present for some people that I make a present of this patch for my friend that helped me, first of all, and for my brothers in arms. And I make a present for some volunteers that help me. So I think you will find out who help you, some kind of who help you a lot from your rollers, and you can bring them a patch. I think it's not a problem.
yeah, it's a good
That's
idea.
not how Rick works. Rick sees anything that you give him as like, this is a way to raise money.
So I will definitely raffle one
Sorry,
of
I will
them.
interrupt you.
Did you get the message from your wife?
I saw a smile with my face in chat.
An emoji, yeah.
Yeah, it's thank you. It's some kind of sweet.
Andres, I forgot to send you the new photo of Loza in Vyshyvanka. It's a pretty awesome one. So I'm going to send it to you now, and you can make an emoji of it whenever you have time. So give me a second. It's the one I put on the, how do you call it? The thumbnail. Yes. So Loza, that Vyshyvanka, is it green or black? It's hard to say.
Black one.
Black on black, right?
Yeah, black on black.
It's pretty awesome. So I sent it to Andreas. There's soon going to be new emoji with that Vyshyvanka.
Also, Loza, your wife just sent me this.
It's
Busa.
it's my dog.
But she's watching it. But she said volunteers from the UK came and they misheard Busia's name and they called her Portia.
Portia? Why is that?
They didn't hear properly because
Okay. So I actually met Oksana on the Friazov a week ago, and Busia was with her, and Busia had a painted tail, so beautiful. And she's a lap dog, or rather arm dog, and she was constantly asking Oksana to put her up because she doesn't like it down there on the asphalt, and she was sitting there on her arm patiently. Then she started falling asleep at some point. But Oksana, if you're in the chat, what's your nickname? I mean, on YouTube, if you're watching, you should definitely also chat with everyone in the chat, because rollers know you already. They saw you and they asked you some questions and commented too. So it will be awesome to see you in the chat too. Guys, it's not like we have a problem, but the last donation came through 17 minutes ago, so our fundraising is stuck, and for it to be ended in the next 2 hours, it is better to keep it up, okay? So guys, please donate. Here she is. Oksana, I'm here. That's good. 1,420 bucks left to raise. The last donation was from Agnes K, and yeah, I'm not fooling you. 17 minutes ago we got the last one, so keep donating and let's get there. Anton Ogarson says gello, so it's like a Ukrainian hello. Yeah, exactly. We spell our h like h. So you're right, that's kind of, we should probably spell hello. Joseph K, donate one ticket to anyone. That's pretty cool. Thank you for that base donation. One ticket to you rollers. I gotta start working on the spreadsheet, ideally very soon. So Loza, my first question to you, what unit do you serve right now in?
I can only say that I served the last 2 years in 67 Brigade in ground intelligence as a commander of ground intelligence platoon. Now I'm working with drones in some special place, I can say like this.
Special
It's not a
place.
very, it's
And
not a very big, it's not a very big secret. I only can say that I serve at that moment half a year in SOF, Special Operation Force.
Special Operation Forces. Okay, thank you. I think off the record you can tell me where you serve, right? I mean, later in like
Yeah, it's not
private
a big,
messages.
it's not a big options in Ukraine of SOF.
Yeah, but already at least 4 pops up in my head, so it can be any of
It's a
that.
little bit more, but yes, not a problem. Off chat, I will tell you this.
Okay, thank you. Okay, then you completely transferred to the drone warfare. What is your specialty, your position? What do you do there?
It's a little bit hard question for me because I try to understand what I can say, what not. But I work in intelligence with drones also.
Okay,
say
that's
like
good.
this.
That's at least something. Wow, I didn't.
If you don't know what to say, just say Rozvitka.
Yeah,
Rozvitka.
yeah. Just say intelligence.
Okay, that's good. So,
sorry, I will interrupt you, but at least at that moment, it seems like everyone will have some part with drones because at that moment, this war shows that drones is our opportunity to win, and also our enemy had the same, but we were first in some cases, and we try to hold with help of drones.
Okay, I actually have a question in regards of drones. The one that is going to be an intrigue for now, because I promised to translate the text that explains why the new Kraken unit 1654, why it is called 1654. I promised rollers to translate that, so let me do it before... What? Not before, right now.
1654, because I think Kraken from Kharkiv, and 1654 is the year of statement of how it's called when the city of Kharkiv were created.
Yeah, the foundation of Kharkiv. So let me provide the translation of the text that they have written themselves, okay? So the year 654 is special. That is when Kharkiv was founded, the city where everything began for our unit. This is the city that stood firm in 2014 and took one of the heaviest blows in 2022. Kharkiv is a symbol of resistance, strength, and dignity. It is the city where Kraken was born, which become our spiritual base. We remain true to our roots. 1654 is the code of our identity, a memory of our origins and a vision for the future, our blood with our native land and the reminder of what we are fighting for. The Kraken 1654 Unmanned Systems Regiment is not just a change in name. It is a new level of warfare, modern approaches and solutions, the next stage of our struggle, but our spirit and traditions remain unchanged. So guys, we are helping Kraken this week, but not this one, not 1654. We're helping the one that remained in the main directorate of intelligence of Ukraine. The Wolf that we helped before, and his guys need the help once again. 330,000 needs to be raised, or needed to be raised. And my call to action didn't work 6 minutes ago, even 7 minutes ago. You did not continue donating, so guys, you need to change that. Let's keep raising funds.
Please, I want to go to bed early tonight, guys. Please don't.
Me too, guys. Me too. I really need to go to bed earlier tonight than the last night, last Sunday. Last Sunday was 4 a.m., 4:20. Let's let Aziza, me, Yana, and No, I don't think Loza will stay with us that late, but who knows? Let us all.
Yeah, he actually has a job.
Yeah. Well, actually, I also have a job. This is my
We
job,
have
you know.
jobs. It's just we work flexi hours. Loza doesn't.
Yeah, you're right, Loza. How it is with the schedule right now? Do you work like 24/7?
No, we have some schedule, but one day you can work like a simple person 8-10 hours, but other day can bring you some works that you did not expect at all. I can't explain this example, but the stuff that you never did and never done, and you need to do this because it's not a question about want you or not. It's a question about we need to do this, and if you have a time. Also, if we have some rush or some problems, or we need to go on duty for a long time, it's not normal time, 24/7 from time to time, or some kind like this.
Got it. Okay, so forgot to thank Nikki for 10 gifted memberships in the chat. Thank you very much, Nikki. Guys, if any of you have the means to buy gifted or super chats today, I will really appreciate it because I'm still slacking on reaching the average income on YouTube this month and the last week. Today and the last week we have this opportunity, so please help me get there. My question about the drones was next. Today in Sternenko's private channel, so he created this channel where you can get for subscribing to his base, not to his base, to the base of his fund and fund the drones with that from 500 hryvnias, which is $12. I subscribed to 1,000 hryvnias a month, and I have the access to the chat. So what he posted there today is a bunch of screenshots of the promotion on different like mainstream TV channels in Ukraine, Telegram channels, bad Telegram channels like Trucha, of the drone production that is called General Chereshnya, sweet cherry, General Sweet Cherry, General Chereshnya. And what Sternenko says is this. Just Jimmy, thank you so much for 2 tickets on the base. It was, never gonna run around and desert you. Remember Loza, me singing here on these streams this song. So Starenko said this, you make the drones of bad quality that a lot of soldiers are complaining about. Not a problem. The government will give you even more money. So you could advertise it, buy the advertisement, and sponsor some events. Billions of hryvnias go for some piece of shit, and it's just the crime against our country. That's the quote from Sternenko, end of quote. So, have you heard about this great producer? Yeah, we can say that. Producer of drones.
Manufacturer.
General Chereshnya.
Yeah, and I need to make a 1-minute speech before we will speak about this topic. The main point is that drone warfare, modern warfare with the help of drone is some kind of war of frequency, of technology, on all this stuff, and we need to understand that our government is trying to be fast, but it's not happening like this. And many times happening such stuff as you get the drones, and it's good drones, no matter is it plane or is it multi-copter system, but this drone can have good camera, good wings, or good propellers, good motors, and all the stuff, but bad frequencies that Russian electronic warfare can fight with. And we had products that will not work. We can send this drone, but it will fall near the front line. I saw it many times. You need to understand that if we speak about FPV kamikaze drone that gone for one-way ticket, good quality and good result when 40% is laying somewhere near your target. 20-25% that hits the target, and 60% is not good, but it's standard practice that lost in the way from you where your pilots sit until the targets 10-15 kilometers. And it's a very big problem because we all understand that it's some bureaucracy. We can't give money for anyone who will produce good drones because we need to sign contract. Ukrainian government need to sign contract. These guys who win this contract need to buy all the detail all the parts, and they need to assemble all the stuff together and then make some test, and only then send to army. And it's not so small period. That's why too many times happens this stuff, and I have experience with our UAV battalion in 67 Brigade when they just buy with their own money or with help of donators these special systems that send information. It's frequency systems that send information about controller and that help control, or that control the movement of the drone. In,
How do you call it in Ukrainian?
Відеосистема це окремо, відеопереймач, а це ми називаємо. Боже, дай пам'яті.
Is it like a video transmitter?
No, video transmitter, it's not a big problem to jam.
Is it a signal receiver?
Yeah, signal receiver, but it's two kinds of jamming. They can jam signal receiver or they can jam video receiver. It's too big problem because if we have analog video, the jamming will make you a problem, but you will see at least something. It's very hard to jam 100%, but they try to jam our control system and the drone just fall like that. That's why we have such problem, and it's not a problem of Ukraine, it's problem for every country, and which have the same problem, which have the same situation. But I think Sternenko right about this because Sternenko fund had some як буде гілки?
Branches.
Some branch, some direction of work. First of all, they buy very good quality FPV drones. Also, they buy anti-aircraft drones. It's a little bit different, but they also at that moment buying anti-Shahed drones.
Yeah.
And they have very big branch of
redrone
of drones.
they call it.
Redrone. Because many brigade had the same problem, and if brigade or volunteers don't found solution, it's laying like and waiting for this redrone remaking system. That's why it's a very big problem, and as we understand, it's not only a problem of Ukraine. Some kind of maybe corruption, some problem with all the bureaucracy and long time of production of signing contract, because the frequencies that were a year ago, it's already not working.
And then I spoke to I have a friend who's Rick also knows him, Zhenya. Jack will also know him. I think you met him. Didn't you meet Zhenya?
Yeah, I think I met him.
Yeah. And he told me that the government had signed, like for some things, they signed a contract for a year worth, like a year supply of drones, but at the exact same frequency. And by the time the drones arrive, it's no longer worth it.
Yeah.
And the frequency also, you can't even sign it for like a year, but the manufacturers are like, hey, we get a year worth of money. We're not going to correct them.
Yeah, but the main point is that I want to tell for everyone that it's at that moment, for example, there is some kind of frequency that we use above 6 gigahertz, and it's rock one, because I can tell you that Russians are not good in fight with this frequency, but in a half of year something can happen, and in 2 months something can happen, and this frequency will change. But we can sign in contract. Every people who signed at least some kind of contract can understand that we can't sign and write, please put frequencies that will work in 2 months.
It's
That's why they
impossible.
signed a contract. Yeah, for example, the base frequency is 915 Hertz. It's a base frequency for most of simple FPV drones to control, and they will work in first half year when we use drones. 2 years already it's not used, because every Russian car, every Russian troopers had electronic warfare for this frequency. And when you sign contract, you can't sign contract with some some explaining that you will need to change for something that you don't already understand in this moment what you need to what you will need to change. That's why they choose the best frequency, the easiest one, because for each frequency you need different translator, different equipment, and they decide the best at that moment setup is this one. But in half a year, in 2 months, in 1 month, it can be different. That's why this problem happened, and I think Chernenko is right. But we need very fast decision, very fast movement, and very fast. But we have law, and we're a democracy country. We can do like we said that we need to buy frequencies that is at that moment working, and we don't need any contract. You will do what we said. That's why it's a very big problem, and in this timeline and in this moment we need to solve them.
Mhm.
And I think we can do it much more better, but it's a problem that can't be solved 100%.
Uh-huh. And do you think of any possible solution? Do you have any in mind?
Maybe the best solution will be to left some amount of money for each drones, because you need to understand also that different region, different battlefield, different frequency works. For example, these frequencies that don't work in Pokrovsk region, they will work in Zaporizhia region, for example, or they will work in Kursk region, and they will not work in Kharkiv region. That's why I need country need to left some gap, and some choose for brigade or for battalion UAV to choose which ones they want to have, which ones they use at that moment.
But what do you mean by leave the money for some
For
drones?
example, you can pay $500 for each drones.
Uh-huh.
We will take this price. It's a
Average,
simple,
right?
yes, average price for 6-inch FPV. And we know that frequency controller of the drone will cost $50 average in different frequency. And we can, company can take for $150, make these drones without this frequency controller and send to brigade, and brigade can choose this frequency from other supply, or they can remake this frequency for every directions every month, because it's very hard, but we need to have some solution for that.
By the way, Loza, I think there's already a solution implemented. We just need to maximize it. We need to scale it up, масштабувати. So the solution is next. You've probably heard about it. There is a dot chain market created by the Ministry of Defense,
Yeah, I know what you
their
speak
agency.
about.
Yeah, and you actually have the chance to order drones that will come to you in 10 days, 2 weeks, not 3 months, just like their regular procedure. I think the problem is they don't work with all the units for now. They are trying to scale it up bit by bit. So right now, I think the problem is just to include all the units into this program. Have you heard some feedback from the units that are already using this program?
I heard about this programs, and I know that it's work very good, but for very small amount of battalion,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
very small amount of regiment of UAVs. I
Yeah.
think it's good because we put some kind like of ринкові відносини.
Some market relationships. Mhm.
Yeah, and it's better because price will go down because everyone understands that even in Ukraine at that moment, to be a person who sends something military or something near the military in big amount, it's controlled by government.
Mhm.
But if we will have many small company
Mhm.
that provide, we will have a big amount of instruments like FPV of different type.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to explain. We have too many of FPVs. I can't even say that it's not on. I think it's thousands of them, different types.
Yeah.
Because
So do you think it needs to be like a more centralized approach?
that moment it's centralized or with a small amount. If we speak about some other foundation or stuff like this, only Sternenko Foundation, Pritula Foundation, and Stay Alive, as I think,
Save
produce big
life. Yeah.
amount.
Save life
Yeah,
anyway, or Поверни живим in Ukrainian.
yeah. It's only 3 big foundations that had such amount, like hundreds, 200s a day. Sternenko is in area of 400s every day, brings for different battalions.
Yeah, it's
And
really awesome result.
they operate in millions of hryvnias every day, and they can provide small price and good quality, and they can change frequency, motors, everything that they need very fast. But such big our country, I think, can't do like this. But
Can't or can?
can't do like can do the same like Sternenko Foundation.
Uh-huh.
But I think we can do many stuff to improve this, like making this kind of site where your battalion or your brigade can officially order something and have this at home and to be paid by our government. Some place market for military where country will pay for you and you will have everything you need in the range what you need.
Yeah, it's being tested right now. So this market, this dot chain market, just needs to expand on the whole army, and we better do it fast. So it's really a good solution. So I really think this is the way we should be moving, and that's what you just said, basically. Right?
Yeah.
That's really good. So what's there? Everything's okay?
It's one of my friends need to go to work.
Got it. So, guys, I need to mention a few donations that we received. $20 from Cheryl Waitley, tickets to Rollers. $40 from Kathy S. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Cheryl. And Kathy said, tickets, please. So, tickets for you, Kathy. And Cheryl shared hers. $10 from Martin Bissick for the winning ticket, and he's laughing out loud after that. $70 donation from Wella for the fundraisers. 3 tickets to me, 4 for Rollers, please. Thank you so much, everyone. Martin, Wella, and all who donated today. So, guys, what do we have left to raise with these donations? $1,280 more dollars to raise. So please keep going. Don't stop donating. There's still a lot of money to raise. $1,280 left, and this beautiful flag. By the way, Loza, have you noticed this one? The white demons. I need to show it closer. Give me a second. This is Karpatska Siege Battalion. They have the Sotnya, which is a company of white demons, so-called. So I'm going to show it to you. Give me a second. So it's like a Hutzul there, and Karpatska Siege is a famous historical, I don't know how to even call it, a formation, a resistance. You know the history of Karpatska Siege, I assume, right, Loza?
Not perfect, but little bit.
Yeah, just like me. Not perfectly, just a little bit. But yeah, the white demons are obviously from also that area. I mean, at least the unit was formed there, and there could be representatives from all over Ukraine, and maybe even foreigners. But this is the raffle item this weekend. I think they washed it with some, how do you call this? Freshener. So yeah, it also smells well. And in addition to that, I got this on Free Azov today. Иди нахуй, how do you call this one? Gingerbread cookie. Exactly. We say this one to Vatniks, to different Russia supporters. I know Mayor in Twitter likes to go and just say this to every orc supporter. So this is the thing, guys. This comes together with a flag, and I really hope that we will get to the goal in 1 hour and 20 minutes, ideally. $1,280 left to raise. Let's do it. Prometheus UA says, I recently heard that one of the modern Western countries announced an FPV kamikaze drone costing $7,000 each. Oh, shit. Loza, do you know what Prometheus is talking about?
I need to say for all of you rollers that it will be 3 minutes of my speech. Sorry, you need to listen to this.
No worries.
That I respect every person who helped Ukraine and who make donation, who said good words, because some of countries like United States, United Kingdom need to help us. Budapest Memorandum, all other documents that they sign. But when simple people make donation, said all this kind vote in chat and help us with sending something, not only money, not only donation. It's it's very big motivation for me, because when simple people from another country help you, it means that you're not staying alone. Because since when the country, the government help you, the other when all these people help you. And also about that you said, no one country at that moment ready for such big war like in Russia with Russia. And if other countries very with very good equipment and with very good technologies at that moment, they can't do the same stuff as we. The price of the drones is the shows is the best, I think, because we have drones from $400 till 1,000, and I can say you that in a price of $7,000 we can destroy 2 Shaheds or something like this.
Yeah, you're right.
And,
actually, even 3, because Sternenko's from Diki Shershny Sting costs 2,500. No, actually a bit more, $2,120 approximately. So that's actually for $6,300 or $400, we can hit 3 Shaheeds.
Yeah, and also it's good for us at that moment, because, and for other countries too, because our creators of drone, our manufacturer of drones, can produce much more bigger amount, but we don't have enough money in our country, and government spoke about opportunity to create as much as they can drones and provide some of them for our allies. I think it's very important. Just today, our president spoke about this because it's a very big problem. We can earn some extra money for our country, and we can share our technologies with other country. Because maybe, as last week show, maybe other countries will need these drones in nearest future,
I
as
think,
we saw.
yeah, in Poland, right?
No, not only in Poland. You need to understand that Poland was just beginning. It's not
Yeah.
happened 1 week ago. It's happened too many times when drones are fall on Poland land by one, and Russia says that it's electronic warfare. It's like we call spoofing, when we change data of GPS tracking, and drones think that he is in other places than he is. And it's happening again, but on purpose. I can say you that in Russian drones for European Union SIM cards from Baltic countries, because they use two SIM cards to had an internet in place where they they can't control the drones with help of simple station of controlling. And after this happens, two things. First of all, it's they fly with their 3 interceptors with Su-27 or 35, I do not remember, in one of Baltic country, Litva, or Latvia.
It was
Estonia.
actually
sorry.
Estonia, MiG
yeah.
31, 3 MiG 31s.
Yeah, they fly in the area of Estonia, and also they fly in Baltic Sea near the як буде вишка в морі.
Shit. It is the oil
Platform,
Rig.
platform. Yes.
Yeah,
How do
in
you
the
call
sea
it,
where,
Yana?
Oil rig.
Rig.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
and
rig.
they fly around there. And I thought that all this stuff will happen in months too after Poland, but it's happened this week, 1 week, and we have 3 problems. And everyone at that moment thinking that it's one time, it's not on purpose, and it will finish when Russian soldier will be in the middle of Poland, or I don't know, Estonia. Maybe then people will understand that it's on purpose. I love Baltic country because it's one of the best countries in my opinion, and they help us a lot, and they understand all this stuff with the Soviet Union because they were there. But at that moment, everyone thinks that it's not happening with them. It will not happen with them.
You know, Russia is already in active attack on NATO right now. It's just, diversions, hybrid attacks, because actually Stronenko posted an awesome video today where he listed most of the, how you call that? Most of the offense that Russians are committing against NATO countries, mostly European countries. There are so many ways that they put diversions in European countries, and just flying with their planes or drones into the NATO airspace is the least damaging ones. Just remember, was it today in the morning? I think they blocked the work of multiple airports. Thanks to the hacker attack, or was it yesterday morning? Yeah, I think it was today in the morning. So they basically made a hacker attack on multiple airports in Europe, and they blocked its work for a few hours, and maybe even longer, because we don't really know what the hell how severely they damaged the infrastructure. That's one thing. They are constantly doing that spoofing that you mentioned. They are spoofing the European airspace, especially in Baltic, like over the Baltic Sea, and the planes, just the civilian aviation is forced to either change the course because they cannot navigate with GPS, and sometimes they gotta get back to how do you call that, departure, departure, nah, something, yeah. So it's very damaging for civilian aviation. Origin.
I don't know.
Rick,
But-
big cyber attack on civil aviation flight booking systems, including Heathrow. Our government won't say if it's orcs. Of course, they won't say it. I actually have this theory that I mentioned last week. Now, I want you also, Jana and Loza, to hear. My theory is next. Deterrence, right? Стримування. I think deterrence is the word that NATO uses to describe their mission, right? So NATO was created for...
The defensive alliance.
Yes, it was created for deterrence of the Soviet aggression, Soviet expansion, not only Soviet, right? So the thing is, in my opinion, deterrence works not only on the outside, it works also on the inside. So NATO is deterring the country's members from being actively defensive, from hitting down the planes. If let's say if Baltics were not part
I
of...
hear you,
Yeah.
but also remember I think it was 2017, right? So Turkey is a member of NATO.
Yeah.
2017, Turkey shot down a Russian airplane
But the
that
problem
went
is...
into its...
I tried to say the same. They
Yeah.
asked him 3 times, who are you, why you don't landing? And in 5 minutes after this plane reached Turkey air territory, they destroy, and it's not a problem at all for them, bro.
Yes, but
Yeah.
it's not the end of my theory. My theory is
Oh, sorry.
next. The powerful, militarily powerful countries in NATO, they will deter the weaker countries. So the countries who have, and we know that Turkey has a pretty powerful military. I think one of the, is it the
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
second in NATO after United
There's
States?
none, but they're...
What, Loza?
One of the best in NATO, I think top 5.
Top 5, definitely. So with their army, Turkey is a different type of country. It's not very...
True.
It's not a very democratic country, okay?
No, it's not.
If it's a country that is ruled by the rule of force, rule of power, right? That it will do whatever it wants. This is why Turkey did that. But unfortunately, most of the European countries, if not all of them, are not ruled by the force. They kind of ruled by the laws, by the international law, and Turkey doesn't give many fucks for that. So, in my opinion, the deterrence of NATO works for the weaker members, those who are bonded by the rule of the right, and not of force. And this is why, unfortunately, countries like Poland, even if they wanted to do that, they need to use Article 4 first and do the consulting. So Article 4 is something that seems to be preventing the members of acting boldly, acting bravely. They just are bounded by this Article 4, and they need to go consult for a few weeks first to give any response. So that's my theory. And of course, it doesn't apply to United States. They can do what the fuck they want, Bombing Iran, awesome. Not sending any weapons to Ukraine, awesome. Let's do it. All of this stuff. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I did. Loza.
If
Actually,
you
I've
finished, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, like,
yeah. So actually, just going back a bit to something you said, Loza and Rick, about how um, all these attacks Russia has been doing, um, so nobody, all these attacks Russia has been doing across Europe and across the world. The former Lithuanian, the former foreign minister of Lithuania, um, posted something last year, October, where he said, why do we call it hybrid warfare? Because if we called it terrorism, then we would have to do something about it. And I'm like, yes, if it keeps being called, it keeps being postponed. It's like Article 4 is we'll have a meeting to discuss how big a problem this is. It's, and they're all scared of World War III. And I'm like, but we're already there. So,
you
yeah.
know, we were holding position in Kursk and Sumy region in last winter and spring.
Just now I was
And
there.
yeah, and after you leave, 1 week before the Easter, maybe someone will remember that Russia struck the middle of Sumy.
Mhm.
And I was there, like, I bring in some stuff as platoon commander to exchange near the Sumy, and then I gone to have a breakfast near the coffee shop, and then gone to make some paperwork, because not only battle works and also it's some paperwork. And these two missiles is strike 100 meters from me. I were uninjured at all, only the smallest contusions that I get. But I help for people nearby, because in my car I have very big pack of IFAC, and I have some experience of helping people, like with help of March or some kind like this. And I take my big pocket of medicine. I take my big pocket of medicine. I can show you it at the moment, because wear my medicine every time with me. I wear my pistol, and I wear my medicine, and in my car I have such big amount. It's
Wow.
medic United
Backpack.
States
Yeah.
medic backpack for one squad for 7 people. It's a very big amount of medicine that Project Constantine provided me.
Wow.
And that day I used almost all my this big package, and it was many military person, but no one of them were in the place where they hid. All these person were around near the post, near the coffee shop where I drink coffee, and in the street. Maybe later I will send you a photo. It was a 3 car burning and one trolley bus destroyed, and I helped for 7 persons that were injured critically, and for at least for 3, 4, 5 people that were injured little bit. And I come down there and control how they will go for evacuation. We hold them in some cover inside the building of university, because we know that they like to strike and in half an hour strike again. And I can say you that to see dead body of Russians or Ukrainian soldiers, it's not so hard for me, because it's war and we're soldiers. But I saw at least 5 bodies of simple people. And if someone, I don't see no one person of military injured, not inside the building, not nearby the building. I only saw 1 car of military persons that were burned, but it was his own pickup, old one Navara Nissan, and I don't. Oh, sorry, I'm lying you. I have help for one injured soldier that were finished his service in 2023, and he were injured again when he's already left his service. And if it's not a terrorism, I don't know what is it. And also about that, we spoke before about strong countries in NATO, weak countries in NATO. I can say you that one Shahed is cost $4,800,000 to hundreds. It's not even 50,000 to create, maybe some extra money to operate it. And NATO is trying to hit all these drones with F-35. Yeah, each missiles cost $3 million, and you need to understand that each flight of this great plane, it costs more than one or even two drones. And if someone thinks that NATO will hold this, please give me an answer. Do you have 800 rockets almost 2 times a week to strike all this? Do you have 200 or 300 of F-35 that you can replace very fast? Or will you hold all this pressure of spendings? Because as we said before, maximum $2,000 and we destroy Shaheds.
Yeah.
That's why when we speak about strong countries in NATO, yeah, we can speak about strong countries because they have great flights, they have rockets and all other stuff, but is it enough? And the biggest questions that I speak with other foreigners that help us and from other countries' military, do you have such experience to hold all this stuff?
You
Yeah,
know,
that's the
mhm.
sorry, Rick,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, you say.
So there's a volunteer, or he used to be a volunteer, now he's a soldier, from the UK, and he's a drone operator. Loza, you'll know him, Maluk. He was a volunteer with
Yeah,
UK. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And I saw this tweet like a while ago about let me see if I, but it's basically like about a guy who's working out. Ah, here I have it. Okay, so it's this. Okay. And then the text says US Marines training for World War III only to be killed by an FPV drone pilot by an 18-year-old gamer who weighs as much as their warm-up kettlebells. And so I told Malik, I'm like, this is such an uninformed opinion that you think the drone operators just sit and don't have to do physical training, don't have to work out. I mean, just the kit going out to the front is about 20 kilograms, right? And I feel like people have such a weird or such a misconception of what a drone unit is. Because in their minds it's like, oh no, it's just someone like playing with, like, the wedding drones, someone just
Oh,
playing with that. Yeah.
first of all, I need to explain that every drone pilots, 90% of drone pilots are sitting in 1, 2, 3, 4 till 10 kilometers line. Only 10% is sitting above, and you need to go near to front line if you are drone pilots. Also, you need, when I go like intelligence, I bring food for me, I bring water for me, and all my ammunition. Night vision, thermal vision, and all the stuff. It's my vests with all ammunitions and one big package. If I walk for mission where we will not reach front line, I can also get not a big amount of ammo to take a fight and come back. But think about that one drones, it's one FPV drones, it's big one. And you can't bring them like Mavic drones. You can make Mavic drones like this. But FPV drones you bring in the boxes. I think I can show you my training one.
They are not foldable, right?
Yeah, not they are not foldable. This
Mhm.
one is my 3-inch smallest one. It's not used in the battlefield. It's 3-inch boxes for my drones. It's a little bit bigger than a simple one, but it's 3-inch. It's
Mm.
not 7, not 10, not
Yeah.
12, and it's like this one. And you need to bring 20 of such boxes with battery, with generators, with all fuel, with radio station, with also your ammo, because maybe you will take a fight, such stuff happens for
Mm-hmm.
pilots. Maybe you will shoot at drones. Also, you need to bring all electronic stuff like your helmet for first point of view in FPV. You need your controller, you need all the battery, you need all the stuff, and you need to charge all the stuff, and you need to control. You need to bring your stick, or how it's called, 12 meters
Antenna.
Antenna
antenna,
pole,
yeah,
right?
all this connection, and in the end you need to resupply your position every 3-4 days, because you are making rotation of your person, and that's why it's almost the same, but you stand in 3, 4, 5 kilometers above you guys. But also you need to understand that when you are pilots of Mavic drones, of intelligence drones, as we called for small range, you need to understand that you need to stay as closer as you can. Because if you will stand in 10 kilometers, you also can work from there, but your drones will fly, watch 3 minutes, and then come back. But if you will stand nearby 2 kilometers from front line, your drone can fly 3 minutes, watch 20 minutes, and then come back. That's why if someone thinks that it's so easy, it's not so. Also, all our drones battalions try to supply themselves with drones, because you need to understand that drones, even not kamikaze, it's like bullets.
Mm.
You will lose your drones and you need to resupply it. You will use your bullets. And
Mm-hmm.
it's only matter of how many, because to lose, it's about how many we pay in this war. To lose one drones every 2-3 days, it's okay. It's not okay. It's very good, because there are some days when we need to fly, because it's assault movement from Russian side, and we don't care about how many we spend, because we will spend as many as we can, because it's plastic drones, and with help of them we can save our infantry and our people there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's a very big problem, and it's not so easy. And also, not many people think about. Many people saw FPVs like they working. It's some kind like of explosive stuff that's flying in quadricopter and aiming and destroying. But we don't have special ammunition for drones.
Mm-hmm.
It's very small amount and it's remaked. Almost all ammunition, 90% of ammunition, it's when we refurbished or creating from 0 till 100% of ready of ammunition for our drones. Because you can throw grenade from Mavics, but if we speak about FPV, you need to remake something like RPG missiles, or you need to create from the very beginning. And it's not so, it's very hard, but we handle this to create every explosive stuff that we need. But the biggest problem is that in all over around the world, there is not so big amount of explosive, of C4, of plastids and all other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Guys, I wanted to mention the fundraising, and it is almost completely stuck. For 32 minutes, we had no donations, and then 5 minutes ago, we finally got one. It was from Adrian, $40. After all this time, he asks and answers always. Tickets, please. Much love from Switzerland. Glory to the heroes.
Hey, the Harry Potter quote.
I actually didn't know.
Yeah.
So That's really cool. $40, and that brings us to, we still need to raise $1,240, guys. And you see, I was so hopeful that we can we can get to the goal until midnight, and it is fading so fucking fast. I mean, my hope, because the last 40 minutes, only one donation last 40 minutes, is not really hopeful for
No, but it's
reaching the
because
goal.
people like listening to Loza, so they don't want to take away their attention.
Oh, that's a good
They just want to
idea.
listen.
It's a good idea, and I actually like to listen to Loza, and thank you, Loza. It was pretty interesting what you were saying. You know, for people, it's important to understand what the hell, drone teamwork is. Like it's not just sending the drone from a safe space somewhere like 50 kilometers away from the front line. Drones don't fly that far, so the best you can get is like 5 to 10 kilometers from the very front line, and you need to carry a lot of stuff. And these days, a lot of teams are spending not even weeks, sometimes months on positions, because it's impossible to get out of position or come into position because of the fiber optic FPV drones. It's really bad.
At that moment, if you have good position, good blindage and trench, it's not so hard to hold it. But the biggest problem is to make change or to bring something. That's why we had some kind of big drones, and we bring supply for our infantry from the sky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the infantry gotta stay there for a long time, right?
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Because it's easier to make a risk one time a month when you change than to make like we done before 5 days or 1 week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's the reality of this war, and we need to adjust. I'm happy that. Actually, no, I'm not happy about anything. This is not good. I just understood that it's nothing to be happy about, because some guys, I see the stories, like one guy spent 170 days on positions, and I read the comments to this, like, yeah, it's heroism, definitely, but the problem is it shouldn't be happening ideally with a good like logistics, with there are ways to get people on position and get them off the position. I mean, it's hard, but it's possible. Even with all the fiber optics FPV drones, we can use the nets on the roads. We can send. No, that's not actually an option here. But sending the teams sometimes to shoot down the drones that are sitting on the road waiting for the car to pass, like the zasada ambushes, right, on the roads. But sending the teams is also risky. Those teams might be shut down by the drones. But some say that it's not very good that soldiers should spend like 3-4 months on positions. Something went wrong with protecting them on the way there, or protecting the road. Do you agree with this, Loza, or is it not that simple?
This weight in drones is a very big problem, and I think it's not okay. And I know about cases that you spoke. They were in place where they can go out, but they hold their position in Volchansk.
Mm-hmm.
And I think 1 month it's very hard to stay in position, but it's okay. And it's not okay to stand for a long time, but we don't have another choice, because the biggest problem and the biggest loss we had in infantry is when they start to make rotation. When it was not a big problem or not so big problem to change person, we change person every from 4 days till 10, because we need to understand that you can sleep good in position, you can't eat good, you can't, go for toilet normally, and it's some stress, and you need to rest after 1 week plus minus 3 days. But at that moment, we understand that we need to hold some position and some places, and we can change these people.
Mhm.
It's not okay, but if we will start to speak about what's okay or no, what's not, it's not okay to hold such big army with such small country as we, but we're doing this.
Yeah, and also there are so many problems in our army that Sternenko is addressing from the soldiers. Like he is talking about the big army reform for a year now, and only some small.
Only a
It's-
year? I feel
It's
like it's been
already
longer.
started. It's already
It started, yeah, but very
if-
slow, right?
it's not about slow. It's about try to change your tires in the car
That
that's
is
running
moving.
100 kilometers
Yeah.
an hour. If you could do this in half an hour, you are genius. But we can't, we can't. Okay, let's leave. Let's make a corp. Let's
Mm.
change everything, and then we will be more effective. We're doing this in a moment when we are fighting,
Yeah.
and it's not so easy. It's changed. It's became at that moment little better because I have in touch with this problem too. But we have many problems. We have many problems that we need to solve. But it's some problems that I think we need to solve, and it will be better. But without stopping
Mhm.
all this for 1 or 2 months,
It's
we
not really
can't
possible.
do this.
Yeah.
It's possible, but it's very slow and it's very.
Okay, Loza. Then there's one very specific point point or like thing that we need to do, that army needs to do, the command, the political leadership. It really at this point depends on them. That's also something that Starenko mentions, and other soldiers. He's not a soldier, yeah, but soldiers also mention it on Twitter, sometimes on Facebook. So they talk about the accountability for the commanders, especially the commanders of high ranks, battalion commanders and brigade commanders, and not only them. We all, and you probably also know about the case of Sodol, right?
Yeah.
And the problem is there's no accountability for high-ranking officers. And maximum they can get, they will just be fired from their positions and transferred to other brigade to head that brigade, or transferred to other corps and become the heads of corps or brigades or training centers. They are never being put to any accountability. You see what happened to the Zayava, how do I call it, that Bogdan Krotevich
I watch about this.
that he was issuing in DBR. They simply disobeyed the law of Ukraine, and they did not initiate it. Yes, they did it eventually when he went to court once again to actually proclaim their decision illegal. Never gonna let you down. Sorry.
Tickets for all.
There was a donation to the base from Thomas. 3 tickets for rollers. Thank you, Thomas. So the problem is the system. It's not only some personalities like our commander-in-chief. It's not only him. Yes, he's in charge of this. And Bogdan Krotevich's latest post, he reacted on Syrski firing two commanders of 2 different corps. So he fired them, and Bogdan Krotevich reacted like, okay, you just fired them, but what about the accountability? If they lost so many men and they were not really effective in saving people's lives, why are they just being fired and they are not receiving any official suspicions? I know that you probably is not very like allowed to talk about this, and it might be dangerous for you. So I'm not actually expecting for any answer, or yeah, you can definitely abstain of answering and discussing this topic because
Rick,
yeah,
can I ask you a question?
yeah.
What do you think, like, given the current situation, given the war, what would be a good repercussion or a good or an adequate response to a commander messing up? Because I think that is also a difficult thing. And it would be interesting, I don't know, to kind of be like, hey, we want accountability. What would be for you a good enough example or like a good form of accountability?
You know, actually, Sternenko said at some point that the case of Sodol could, if you know, our government or judiciary system or whoever that is, make the exemplary, like the example of his case and really bring him to justice, really fairly investigate his case and like whatever, maybe they would pardon him or like як це оправдати, виправдати англійською. Do you know, Loza?
To promote not guilty.
Yeah, find him innocent.
Yeah, find him innocent. They could have done any of that, but they could have, you know, do a fair, open trial and make this case like an example for everyone else. If you will do like Sodor, you may end up either in pre-trial detention center while you're being prosecuted, and not just you know, getting away with it. But the problem is, no one wants to, for some reason, no one wants to make that example. And the accountability, in my opinion, would be the most important and primarily a change. Like the accountability, like the most important part of the army reform and the first one. So, you know, without it, any other changes might not be that effective. So I kind of understand that, you know, I cannot express my like I cannot have any opinions because I'm not in the army, okay? And it's not for me to say all of this. But this is being discussed in Ukrainian society, not only among the military, but among civilians. And this is also a very big demotivation for civilians to join the army if they know that they will don't have that many rights in the army, that there is like no real way to make sure that your commander won't get away with anything he wants to do with your life, send you on the suicide missions. I heard it so many times from the soldiers I know personally. They told me, shit, my commander tried to get rid of me because I'm a very uncomfortable person. And it's not always a suicide mission. Sometimes it might be a transfer to some rear position and not really given a chance to soldier to work. I know that you, Loza, is also a commander. So like all of like I'm talking about these things, and let me hear any reaction from you, because I hope I'm not insulting you in some way, or like not doing some like, how could I say, incompetent talk here, and not
It's
being
one of the
wrong.
problem, and we have to say truly, it's not. It's impossible to don't have a trouble in our case, and we have some trouble. One of the troubles that you spoke about, Bogdan Kratevich is chief of staff of Azov Brigade.
He resigned.
Yeah, yeah, and he's one of hero of this war, because it's a very good kind and respected person in military, but we have such problem, and many people spoke about this, because when we stay in one line and the same pressure from Russian for one battalion and for another, and one battalion lose. It's not good to say something like this, but 10 people a week by that, and other lose 30 people. We need to understand that something is not okay.
Yeah.
And there is some problem with this because, as with General Sodal or Colonel Sodal, I do not remember his.
I think General.
Yeah, General Sodal. It's not okay because, as I know from my brothers in arms, he sent person in with order, and everyone understands that it's a one-way ticket. But I can say you truly that put a hand on my heart that it's a very big problem, and it's not only commander response it. For example, when people are not, it's also another problem, but when one person from one brigade are trained well and they can put on tourniquet, make a tamponada of Telex or some kind like this, and put on Israel bandage, it's okay, and he will still alive. We will heal him, and everything will be fine. But if person are not trained well, it will be not so happily finished. That's why to say about all this that you spoke before. Yeah, we have such problem. Yeah, we need to show that in the same condition, one commander can save more lives and be more effective, and the other is not.
And what
And
should we
it's a
do with the commander, in your opinion, who cannot really?
it's a very big problem because we don't have 1,000 millions commanders, and we can change them. And also, I can say you that in my battalion, I had it's my first battalion commander is my good friend, and he was the best battalion commander I ever had. When we need to do something hard and maybe lose people, he said, we need to do this, and sorry guys, but we will work. When we have some stupid orders, we try to save our people, to follow the rules, to follow the all our orders, but we try to figure out how we can do this mission without losing people. But then in my battalion start changed of commanders, and next one was not the best, but not bad at all. And then I had two in 3 months, and with one I do not speak at all because I don't know him. And another one is person, how it's to say correctly, in some other timeline, I think about found machine gun and make ratatatata for his cars because he tried to destroy our battalion as hard as he can because we work better than his previous battalion. And he tell every time that we are not good, we are bad, and all other stuff. And his guys from his battalion are the best. But I see many times how they run away from the battlefield. So it's a very big problem. And I think some commanders that make too many bad decisions because they don't want to think and save people, we need to bring sequences for them. But it's a very big problem, and we can find one magic pillow to have a deal with this. We need to fight in many directions to save our people, to відповідальність,
Accountability.
accountability for some bad commanders. We need to understand that some good commanders can enter the territory and Russian can put all their power to smash them down. And we need to understand that it's not a bad commander, it's such happens. But yes, we have such problems. Yes, we need to have a deal with this. because we don't have such big amount of people in our army, and we're democracy country. We can't force people to go for war. That's why we need to find out how we can handle this. But as I said before, change something in the moment when big part of people are at war. And for example, we have some new rules about responsibility of soldier, and I don't like this rule at all. At all.
It is still not implemented. Are you talking
It's not
about
implemented. Yeah,
the 5 to
yeah,
10 years in prison?
yeah. If you leave your place where you serve. But okay, I can go for Verkhovna Rada or for President Hall and told that it's not okay, it's not good. But then I will come back not to Donetsk region or Zaporizhia region. I will come back somewhere in the middle of Ukraine, and we will hold position there. That's why it's a very big problem. We have a very big amount of problems, and our societies speak about this problem, and we try to solve them, but it's not happened like very easy, especially in our case.
Loza, did you see us in Kyiv and Kharkiv and also in Lviv going out on the streets on 5th of September to protest against that law? And
Yeah, I saw this, but you need to understand that almost 3 years in army, 2 years in battlefield, with so many problems in my platoon and in my battalion. And I'm a little bit tired, and I'm very disappointed why not so big amount
of people.
of people as for helping for Nabu and Sap
I
who
can
came out.
explain. I was on both meetings, so I can explain. See, the problem is this law was not even voted for. It was just so this law for soldiers. It was not such a fucked up situation where Verkhovna Rada already voted for it, and it was already waiting for a signature of the president, just like the law of Nabu and Sapo. Believe me, if they voted for it, and if it was waiting for the presidential signature, Loza, it would be thousands of people there on Maidan. You gotta believe it, because I feel what is happening here in civil society and how we react. We are the active part of the civil society. Aziza was on those protests too. And hello, Aziza, by the way. So, Loza, you, for us, are the priority. Believe me. It just didn't come to such a fucked up state yet. So this is why only the most active ones went out. Believe me, if it was already a stage when it was just waiting for the signature of the president, just like that law for Nabu and Sapo, it will be thousands and maybe even like dozens of thousands of people there.
I
Okay?
hope so.
Just believe me
I
in
hope
this,
so.
okay? Just believe me. Because I talked to those people, I saw those people. Nabu and Sapo is just a part of our institutions. The defenders are the most important thing for us. And this is why, like, every conscious Ukrainian is raising funds for Ukrainian army. You know, people create those friendly jars. They might be small for 5,000-10,000 hryvnias, but all together we work on this. And it's like, man, please believe in us, okay? We believe in you.
I hope so, because it's hard to explain when you are tired from war. And I can say you truly that last half a year I almost don't visit some place where something happened. So I don't visit front line at all, because I have different job at that moment. But after 2 years in battlefield and after too many friends I lost, it's at that moment very hard. And I can say that all of us are very tired, and we really appreciate all support that come from you and all other people. I like to see every stream from Free Azov meetings, because I think that many people we need to bring back, but Azov in total, it's guys that deserve it as much as no one.
Yeah, and we are standing there not only for Azov, we stand there for all the captives.
For everyone who captures.
So yeah, and it really, like, it is a big pleasure to hear that you like to see the Free Azov streams, because we also do it for you guys to show the support, because like captivity can happen to any soldier. Like you can,
Yeah.
you never know what may happen and where it may happen. It may even be in the rear. So you see, we also support you with that, because you got to know that if you end up in captivity, God forbid, I really don't wish anyone to end up there, that we will be standing there for you and we care. So
It's some kinds that make my heart warm when I thought about every time that our gur is chief about all the exchange with Russians, and my platoon also captured 3 person, and we bring them because we need someone to change for our guys. And every time when I hear that someone from Azov changed, I start to think about you. I have some person from Mariupol, but not from Azov 69, as I remember, Mariupol Brigade or 59.
109.
This one, Mariupol mechanized.
Territorial defense?
No, mechanized brigade. I do not remember which one, but I have one friend from there. And he told me that they said that they already captured whole country. And just explain, I will explain you. Just imagine this: you spend 3.5 almost years in be captured, and every day they said that you fight for this, but we already capture your country. It's only Lviv region left, and all the stuff they said. Really, they said this, and they don't allow to call your friends, your mom, your wife. And then these guys from Azov come back, and just imagine, they start to read news, and they read that Azov hold big amount of Russian troopers and bombs that fall on Azov, and we hold back everything that we could. We push them and force them, and they leave Chernigiv region, they leave Kiev region, they leave Zhytomyr region. It's a big amount of place of lands that that were occupied, but we freedom them. We make a big operation in Kharkiv region and Donetsk region. We destroy one part of Crimea bridge. We destroy almost all fleet. We send some FPVs to Kremlin buildings.
And
We destroy
to their
almost
fleet, the air fleet, strategic bombarders.
We make all this stuff, and big cities almost every week, or in Poltava, where my wife visits these meetings, every 2 weeks. We collect too many people and try to show for all the world and for you that we remember all that you've done, because it's happened because you hold this Mariupol Azovstal for such long period. And I think that person that every time I think about man or woman, I think it's some kind like miracle and something that you can even imagine if you have good imaginary, but you can't even imagine that Ukraine done all this stuff, because every day we hear that we strike something, and it's not a great deal for us today that we strike some oil uh,
Refinery.
refinery, yeah. But 3 years ago, we do not even think about this.
Yeah, you're right. It's incredible what Ukraine has done, and it really is not that bad. Even like it's getting hard to stop Russians on most of the front lines, we still manage to do it. And even these days, with all the control of FPV drones of the airspace on the front line, look what the First Corps, Azov, together with the DSHV, with our airborne, are doing there in Dobropila, on Dobropila direction. They managed to pull, not pull, but kind of stop Russians and really push them back. It really is happening, and everything is possible when the best and the most motivated units with the good training and the good supplies are engaged in battle. Like Azov, it's actually it's the same situation as in Mariupol right now in Dobropilla. They did the impossible. They were holding Mariupol for so long. Like Russians were outnumbering them, what, 1-17 or something like that, and they managed to hold there for 2.5 months, right? No, wait, March, April, and half of May. Yeah, 2.5 months, completely surrounded without any proper supplies. Yes, there was a helicopter operation, which was also like mind-blowing and unique and so bold and so just incredible. And you're right, Loza, I keep reminding me, like reminding to myself every day how still not bad it is, and how much we gained in these 3.5 years. So all is not lost. We keep resisting, and this Ukrainian ultimate resistance is something that that really is unbreakable, and I believe in our victory no matter what. So I have a patch that I definitely gotta send to you, Loza, and I think you also trust in them.
I can show you one that I have here also.
Oh, nice. Which ones from me do you have?
This one.
Only this one. Shit.
Yes, in this one.
So, do you get the pun? Say, Hruslив. Бачиш?
Yeah, drone we trust.
In drones we trust. So we in Ukraine trust in drones, and you see, on, like, of course it's an FPV drone, Ukrainian one, a creation of our best minds. The ingenuity of Ukrainians is just on top. So at the back of it, you can see not a pyramid but a terracon, something that you have seen, that you have seen so many times. And it's a son of Donbass rising behind that terracon. And it's a sun that will rise over a free Donbass someday. All Donbass will be free. I believe in it. And Loza, thank you so much for being the part of the force who is liberating it, who really makes sure that sun will rise there. Thanks, man. Thank you for your service. I really need to send you this one. I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm sure you like it. Yeah. Do you like it? Maybe you don't like it.
No. Every patch that presents for me had, and with some sense, it's a patch that I like. I don't like only one patch in my collection.
Can you show it? Can you show it?
This patch was a present of one of instructor. It was a person who were in battlefield, but then he had injured and gone to training camp. And it's not bad, but it's school, and I don't like it at all. But it's present from one of good person who trained our infantry, and I can throw it out. So that's why I collect every stuff in my car. And when I will finish my service, I will bring someone this car, because it's whole person from England brings this car for me, for my squad and for me. and I will give this car for other people who need if it's will still alive. And also I need to show you the other patch because I think it's interested for people. It's my dog in Ukrainian
Oh,
uniform with AK-47,
Is
and
it
also
Busa?
cute. It's
and also
Lucia.
it's handmade. I don't know how it's called. Maybe Anna help when some person with needle and
Embroidered,
Embroidered.
like
and it's
visualized.
Embroidered.
handmade.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
embroidered. Yeah.
handmade. Oh my god.
it's some kind. It seems like not Busa, not Pomeranian. It seems like bear, but it's Busa.
It's Busa.
Well, Busia
And
thinks she is a bear, so
Definitely.
yeah.
Uh, Loza, you still don't have this one, right?
Mm, my wife had one, as I remember, but I don't.
She has one now. Now you will have it.
Yeah. To say truly, I want to print my car with. I have white car with some special lens. It's I don't know some kind like how firefighters looks like.
Mhm,
It's white with special tape on it, and I don't put a paint on
mhm.
because in battle situation, when Russia sees this car and see green car painted by military person, they thought that I'm some kind of plumbers and my car is not in priority. That's why I don't put any stuff on my car, but I want to put a very big sign as my wife done. 3 years old and the Shanui. I know that you understand what I speak about.
Yeah.
And 9 a.m. Date or time.
Aziza
Mm.
goes to 9 a.m. rallies every day, Aziza?
In Odessa community, we have also community of Shanui, and we have this every week on Wednesday and Saturday at 9 a.m. Every time we have this rally, like action in memory of the of died soldiers and everybody who died during this war from 2014. And even we did it in the memory of Crimean Tatars who died during this war, because it's also another part of this topic that it's very dangerous information for Crimean Tatars in Crimea, and so we have such problems that we didn't know the names of our lost soldiers because it's dangerous for their relatives, and so it's very important to say about these people, because if we will remember, we will continue to be human. We will continue to understand the price of our days, victory, freedom, and breathing every moment.
Yeah. Guys, since I actually received a few donations, I want to mention them. Let's take a small break for that. So, first one, it was already 36 minutes ago. But Alex in Berlin donated another $500. Yeah.
Alex is balling today.
Yeah, he's on fire. He said, gotta make the goal. And he did it on DM. He DM'd me on Discord, yeah. So he really wants to get us to the goal. And guys, if we do it in the next 13 minutes, it will be mind-blowing. So listen how much we still need to raise. So minus 500. So after that donation, we needed to raise only $740 more. Then $30 from Gabriel. Gabriel says, I'm broke right now, but it's getting better only with Ukrainian education and victory. I am proud to make depth to help out tonight. Thank you so much, Gabriel. It's very appreciated. Edward, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. Wow. And Alex in
I
Berlin.
think.
Huh?
Yeah.
Alex in Berlin earlier also gifted 50. Thank you so much, Alex, for that. $20 from Kathy S. to show appreciation for Loza's taking time to speak with us. Another ticket, please. Thank you so much, Kathy. So minus 20. Oh, I didn't. Minus 30. Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah. Minus 20. Then $20 from Nikki Hill. Tickets to Rollers. Thank you very much, Nikki. So minus your 20. And $40 from Melissa Kane. And it's both from both her and Keith Kane. I know they always donate through Melissa. So $40. Thank you for the great stream. Much love and respect, Rick, Loza, Yana, and Aziza. Who can match us? Exactly, that's a good idea. Guys, please match Keith and Melissa. So with this donation...
Also, Melissa said PayPal limits message characters, tickets to Rollers.
Tickets to Rollers. Awesome, thank you. So guys, $630 only left to raise. Come on, we can do it. And help Alex in this. He donated 50% of all the needed money today. We needed $3,000. He donated $1,500. So you can definitely help us get to the goal without Alex needing to donate again, right? Let's do it, guys. Please send your donations to my PayPal. Only $630 left. Please match each other. $20 from Paul Deborah's just now. He says, "Release the Kraken." Tickets, please. And that leaves us with $610 left to raise. Come on, we can do it. And thank you. Thank you all for your generous donations and support today, Nikki says. I am joining this. Edward says, I did promise that I would donate £10, so there you go. Edward, how much did you pay for 50 gifted memberships? By the way, it's fucking stuck and I cannot receive money from gifted memberships again. So you guys buy the super chats instead, okay? I'm just curious if you have a regional price. Where did you create your account? If you did it in Ukraine, Edward, you then probably paid £10 only. If you did it, 500 hryvnias. Okay, yeah, so it's a regional price for you. It's only, it's not $50 like for Americans or 50 pounds like for British profiles. Because you're also British, Edward, but it seems you created your account in Ukraine. And you see from Germany, 50 memberships is 49.99 euros. And Edward was happy to have a regional price and donate only £10 for that. Okay, good. So anyway, guys, if anyone wants to support me, YouTube gifted
Tom Wang says, I pay for my YouTube premium through Kyivstar.
So I wanted to say that YouTube gifted memberships and super stickers, super chats is not the best option. The best option is to subscribe to my base, Donatello, or Patreon. Those platforms, there I pay only 3, 4, or 14% accordingly. So base 3% fee, Donatello 4% fee. They are Ukrainian platforms. This is why they take only a small fee. And the biggest fee is on Patreon. I actually put a new goal. I set a new goal of $3,650 there on those platforms to compensate the missing half of my YouTube income, because lately it's really getting hard to keep the income at the same level on my YouTube. This is why I better rely on those platforms, because on YouTube it's too unpredictable. So please, guys, help me get to that goal. If you haven't subscribed to that platform yet, to any of them, you can start with $3. Like the favorite one among Rollers is $10, and that's basically my salary, and I need to do my work, the full-time job here on YouTube, for also some salary. So please help contributing to that one. Okay, I think I mentioned all the donations. Now I just need to work on the spreadsheet. And you see, guys, I haven't been slacking on it. Today I was really fast, and now I just need to put the tickets. Oh, wow, guys, there are still so many free tickets, so keep giving the pluses to Nikki when she asks for them in the chat. And let's raise the remaining $610. And guys, my dream was to do it until Until what? Oh shit! Alex is jumping in with 100 euro super chat there, and he's contributing basically around 60 bucks of pure income to my salary. Yeah, so that's what remains of 100 euros on YouTube. This is why Base and Donatello are much better platforms than YouTube. But anyway, since it's 50% of my income, I still gotta ask also for this. And I hate to ask, I actually exactly increased the goal on Base Donatello and Patreon to not ask for anything on YouTube, to really shut up and just let you guys buy those memberships whenever you want and not when I'm asking you for this, okay? So Prometheus UA says, you mispronounced British. Yeah, I needed to say British. Yeah, you're right. Probably that's the case. So Alex's message was juice for YouTube. Thank you. You see, I'm still a rig bot. This stream is going for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I'm still a bot, still speaking fast and thinking really fast. So Loza, this fast rig that has energy I call him rig bot. So I'm kind of a pretty fast-paced robot, and calculating fast in my head. But sometimes I'm a sleepy rig, when I'm tired, and I'm like, yeah, Loza, you're totally right. That's all I can say to something that you will be, like given a speech for 5 minutes, and instead of asking the next question, I will just say, yeah. Yeah, you're totally right. Absolutely. So,
You have Sleepy Rick and Bot Rick, and then you have Depro Rick. And that's when you're just having like a bad day and there's bad news. And you're like, yeah, guys, I don't even know. It's like Sleepy Rick meets Sad Rick. And I'm like, I don't know how to help.
yeah, sometimes it's like that. But I'm a human. I think.
You think?
I think. Right now I'm not. I'm a rig bot right now. But sometimes I'm a human. So Loza, it seems like you wanted to also say something, but we interrupted.
Just I speak English with other person a lot at my server, and I understand you, because when you're tired, you can't even remember all the words. But if you sleep good and everything is okay, and you full of dopamine, and you are working, doing something good, you can remember the words that you do not even know that you know this words.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Edward says, we also have Bonita Rick. Yeah, we discovered that one 2 weeks ago, I guess, or a week ago.
What is Bonita Rick?
Bonita is when Rick is satisfied. So it's like, good. So yeah, we just had that coffee shop stream with Edward and Victoria. They provide, by the way, it might be interesting for you, Loza, also. So what they started an organization, a fund, Brave Minds UA. So what they do, they provide a psychological mental health assistance to our firefighters. So they also go through a lot of stress, and they have PTSD, some of them definitely, because they have to deal with a lot of horror, killed civilians. They also work a lot, just like soldiers. They don't really have any vacations sometimes, and they work 24/7. This is why they decided that those guys also need the mental support. So they started this initiative, and Victoria, she is a psychologist. She is actually providing that mental health support. So I had a stream with them, and we raised some money for their initiative, together with my initiative. That day, I think it was more than $700 in both initiatives, 350 on mine and about 350 on them. So yeah, so it's you. Yeah, I hope it was useful for you to know about another initiative that is aimed to help firefighters.
I think everyone in our country had PTSD and needs some kind of help.
Yeah.
And especially such guys as fighters, it's very hard work. And also, as we know, they need to fight the fire, they need to save people. And they done too often this work when they know that Russian can strike again in the same place where they work.
Yeah. And it happened too many times, unfortunately, already. So many of them were injured and killed, and it just this week they did it in Chernihiv. They injured badly 2 firefighters. They keep doing that, so it's a lot of horror in their life, and a lot of loss, a lot of trauma, So thank you, Victoria, Ed, and other volunteers in Brave Minds who do that. Tanya also. Thank you for that work. I mean, all these pieces of puzzles are very important, in my opinion. Someone asked me. Huh? What?
Yeah, I wanted to read Edward's message.
Read it. I'll work on the sheet.
Someone asked me last week about what support I get. I said that I also have a therapist, but instead of talking about Ukraine, I just talk about my mummy issues.
Mummy issues may be affecting your volunteer work in Ukraine too. It's actually
like honestly same. And then at one point, I spoke about Project Constantine stuff with my psychologist, and he's like, actually, you guys should do this. So I phoned Halina. I'm like, hey, my psychologist has a suggestion. She's like, since when is he on payroll? So yeah.
Okay. Aziza, we didn't give you a proper word before. Do you know Loza? That's his call sign. His name is Bohdan, as you can see.
Nice to meet you. Happy to see you, and it's honor to be with you in this moment and to hear your words because it's very important for me. Because even you talk about Israeli, sometimes I'm even afraid to do it to not hurt you, soldiers, warriors, because it's also very important to do not wars for you with rally but I was in that moment in Kharkiv, and I was on this last rally, and it was a very great feeling to see young people, my friends on the streets in Kharkiv. And in Kharkiv, they are they are very close to the front line, like closer than, for example, in Odessa where I live. And it's inspired me too much because I see this brave people, and we will never leave you, and we will I know the community of activists in Odessa region. It's absolutely crazy people. They will do everything. They will fight for for Ukrainian soldiers, for Ukrainian language, for our future, because like we said, it's very comfortable to fight for to be Ukrainian nationalist in Lviv region, on Lviv, and it's another thing when you do it in Odessa, in Odessa region, and
Or
it's
Donetsk.
a new, new, how to say, vatnik situation. Because we still have the Pushkin monument in Odessa, and we have still a lot of problems with our for example, in this list of we have this list of government who or list of the region who support more soldiers, like from the depths of regions, and the Odessa region, like in the last place, like second or third from the end. And it's a very bad situation for Odessa region. And we also have this rally of money for the Ukrainian,
For the Sul?
so for the Seoul, for Ukrainian soldiers. And last time on Saturday, I wasn't on this rally because I was on this clean up day um, in the fields, for the nature, and it was big rally against Trukhanov. Like they ask for як це сказати, зробити військову, прибрати мера і зробити військове керівництво.
to get rid of mayor and create the military administration instead.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
yeah. And this is also these people are very great, and for me it's also sometimes hard for big communities because it's always some people who fight with each other, some problems. But this is community is very united, very friendly, and they will fight till the end, and they're really great friends. I can feel it. And I like I'm happy to be part of this. And for me it was very not comfortable to live in Odessa region, because I like more Kiev region, Kiev and this area. But these people change my feeling because they create another Odessa, another like real face of Odessa region, not the Svatnings. Like we are laughing about this коренные одесситы. The коренные одесситы means native Odessa people. It means that they like Russian language and that don't like this. So really, they don't like the rally. They don't like very passive.
Yeah, they'll they like Trukhanov and Pushkin instead. Yeah.
Like today, for example, like we are laughing that we are speaking in Ukrainian here, and a lot of people speaking in Russian.
Mhm.
And then one girl had a conversation with old woman, and she was very kind, and old woman were very pleased that she's so great, and she asked, "Are you Ukrainian?" Yeah. So she asked her in a gesture, "Are you Ukrainian?"
And
I see,
who are
so
you,
when I was
woman?
when I was in Ukraine, right? I was in Odessa and we were sheltering from missiles, right? And um it's in Halina's building and it's this old guy. And usually when I walked Halina's dog, I would hear him and his friend and they're speaking Russian. And it's this evening and it's me and him and Halya's daughter, and we're like sheltering in like the basement area, like the first floor area. And he's sitting there and like you can hear the missile land. He's like, "Yobana Rusnya." And I'm like, this counters every single Russian propaganda point of like Russian speakers or pro-Russian. Because here you have this old guy who only speaks Russian. He's like, "Yobana Rusnya."
Yeah. In
So
general, it's really like this because today I was on the Azov rally in Odessa,
Free Azov rally.
and it was
Free Azov rally,
free
right?
Azov rally, yeah. And it was Sirena, how to say? It was like
Air raid
yeah, and
siren. Yeah.
everything stopped, and we are just waiting of this end of this Sirena alarm, and it was exhibition of Georgy Gongadze, like about him. It was on Deribasevska Street, and I just wants to read about him, like wants to make pictures. An old woman came to me and like, why he is this not Russian names? Somebody Georgy Gongadze. And Georgy Gongadze, guys, is a Ukrainian journalist. They did great job for Ukrainian independence, for freedom, for democracy, and he was killed 100% by Russian power here in Ukraine. And
Kuchma seems to be involved in this.
like I know some story from this that it was like also like operation against our so it's long story, but then we begin to talking with her, like I begin to talk with her, and I said, why are you thinking like this? Why you talk about Russian? We are in Ukraine, we are Ukrainian, and I'm Ukrainian, but I'm Crimean Tatar. And then she said, I'm Ukrainian too. She said, I'm Ukrainian. I have like my parents was half Ukrainian, half Polish person, but I'm Ukrainian. But she asked about why this is not Russian name on this why we prosper, not Russian person.
Uh,
And it has
prosper? You mean like
not like
Honor.
honor, yeah.
honor?
So
Yeah.
honor and then she and I begin to talk with her, and she said, I know, girl, I know my grand son died on the war. He was only 28 years old, and another grandson is a soldier too. I know about this. And so you can imagine this feelings of Odessa region. It's like grandmother that said about Russian name, why it's not Russian, and in same time she has grand sons part of this fighting, and it's like I think it was a lot about us here, and in same moment it's very sometimes we have to be mm, soft for to the people, like
Thoughtful.
kind for the people, because you don't know the everything for this from this person.
Yeah.
You don't know and
The full story, right?
full story, yeah. And she did much more than me. She her family, and I will feel always gratitude for this. And
Yeah.
so this is our reality.
Loza, do you have something to say about the language topic and Odessa style?
Yeah, it's very important part of our work because I see today one photo that changed little bit, that changed something inside of me, but I am already speak only Ukrainian. It was west of Russian soldiers where was some word that say, speak Russian or you will be killed. It's on
Yeah.
his west, yeah. And I'm from Kharkiv region. We're also too close to Russia. We are too close to Donetsk and to Russia also. From Kharkiv, it's 60 kilometers till Russian territory. From the middle of Kharkiv till the border. And my mom is teacher of Ukrainian language and literature. And when I was young, I was speak Ukrainian, and all my thoughts inside my head were in Ukrainian language. But with time, Russia makes some occupation of our territory with help of Russian language, because you need to understand it's not only about choice. It's about like people from village speak Ukrainian, people from city speak Russians, and I start to speak Russians too. And also, you need to understand that, for example, to buy Ukrainian book, you need to pay, for example, $20. To buy the same Russian book with better quality of papers, you need to pay 3 times less. And they spend very big amount to bring books, to bring radio, television, to bring songs in our life. And I think the same situation with Odessa, because Russians dreaming that Odessa is a Russian city, but it's a very big city of greatest Ukrainian modern nationalists like Sternenko, for example, and many others in 19th centuries, in 20th centuries. And I think they are wrong very well. They are very wrong. But this is a very big problem because many people think that it's no matter which language, but too many times I hear something like, you speak Russian and it seems that you're part of Russia. Captured people, I put some questions, ask some questions about where they were, from where they got uh, came for us and all this stuff. And all they were surprised that I speak Russian great. And even when they capture, they said, you speak Russia, and it means that you are a Russian person, but from Ukraine. That's why language question is very important, but it's really hard to understand for people from another country what's happening here and how long this history for our country. But I hope in after war time we will speak Ukrainian. We'll speak Ukrainian.
Yeah, it's also very, this topic is very near to me because I also spoke in Russian language and I didn't know good my native language, Crimean Tatar language, because they Russified my family absolutely. And so just I understood in some moment that I knew everything from Russian literature, from I knew all Russian names, writers, poets, and I didn't know about my own culture, my own, and it's very very comfortable to say, uh, it's uh, it's uh, it's like no like яка різниця, як сказати англійською?
No matter what.
No matter what language you are speaking, just you are human, and it's very comfortable to say if you are Russian first, because a long time of history you have all opportunities, all quotes. You can, like, even a Russian teacher have more salary, so they can, like, they have everything, many centuries, and of course, no matter. But if you has this history when your best people died, were killed by Russian authorities, by Russian government, you can understand this injustice. You can understand why Russian writers and people thinkers have Nobel prizes or awards from another organization, because they have supporting by money, by this uh, reclam advertisement. So they have a lot of diplomacy and great stuff, and a lot of contacts with different countries. That's why they have all this good thoughts about Russian many centuries, and even now, and why I also understood this, because even good Russian, like you said, Loza, when I began to speak in Ukrainian, they begin to be angry, and they begin to be not friendly. Like, why you stop to speak in Russian? Because when you speak in Russian, they feel you that you are the part of this
Mhm.
world, this community, like, and they feel that they lost this influence on you, and you begin to be like from another side part. And when I really realize this, it was like, wow, it's really I didn't understand this many years, because I thought it's just government of Russia, but not people, but general, it's people, it's their way of thinking. Even the another nation in Russia, like Tatar people, they also, like, they colonized, and they lost also a lot, but they begin to be part of this. They begin to be more slaves, and they had more years in Russian, like, captivity in Russian world, and so they begin also part of this. And they could not. I have relatives, because I know half of me it's Crimean Tatar, and half of me it's Tatar from I forgot this region.
Tatarstan.
Not Tatarstan, like
Kazan is also Tatarstan. Kazan is
uh
no.
I released one. Maybe it's not interesting for Loza, I don't know, but it was. I released this Bostanova. It's Bostanova in Ryazan region.
Ah, Ryazan.
It was interesting
I
history,
thought
because it's
Kazan.
new. It's like ask a few days ago, because on my birthday I asked my mom about this part, and she said it was Bostanova. And what Bostanova was, one of Crimean Han lost power in Crimea, and he should run from Crimea, and he was in Poland, in Kiev, and then he began to be like live in this region, and begin to serve to the Muscovites, and like with the people from Astrakhan, Tatar from Astrakhan, he like built this like like it was like a Hanat, small Hanat. And so this is people was like slaves for Moscovites, so they did all, they like бояри, як це сказати англійською, like
Like aristocracy.
like aristocracy.
Boyars. I know the word.
Yeah, and
I know
it's
this word.
like my like shadow of my history. Like one part is Crimean Tatar, one part is this Tatar that begin like dogs of Moscowites, and they did this all this like by wars and something like
Uh,
this, even against Kazan Tatar people. So they work together with Russian with
Mhm.
Moscowites against Kazan Tatar, and you
what
can understand how.
oblast is that?
А?
Sorry, what oblast is that?
Бостанова. Це Рязанська, здається, region.
Mm,
Бостанова.
I cannot find it. I found only Postanova.
Бостанова.
Maybe Bustanova.
Maybe. I'm also in the night I can lost even Ukrainian words
Yeah, guys.
sometimes. And you
Aziza,
asked me
sorry to
about
interrupt you.
analogs, and I can
Yeah, sorry.
forget in
Please
Ukrainian.
continue if you remember what I
So
interrupted
it's
you on.
just I talk about how people during the centuries like they begin to be more slaves, and
Mhm.
it's very important how many centuries you were with Russia, and like is why it's important to deliberate Crimea, for example, because every year of occupation, it means the people begin to be more in Russian world, more
Mhm.
in Russian propaganda, more in Russian like this craziness, madness. Because when in Russia white begin black and black begins to be white, so they change the you could not find the truth. And if you good people with good heart, you will live in madness, and you will have like my mom. She had really a lot of she had depression, and she had um she's waiting of Ukrainian soldiers very much, and she feel everything too much close to her heart, and this is why it's so important to liberate. And how we can liberate, donate to the Ukrainian army, because peacefully agreements don't work, and nobody from this peaceful organization can help us, only Ukrainian. Like in drones we trust, and in Ukrainian army we trust,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Ukrainian
Aziza,
army is our priority.
Yeah,
is
exactly.
your mom still in Crimea? Can you answer that?
Yeah,
She's still
my
there.
mom is still in Crimea.
Sure.
Yeah. This is why
Wow.
Aziza is risking when she's saying this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know, I wanted to talk about the same as I'm talking always, about the fundraiser goal. So, guys, our fund.
I can help you a little bit because at that moment I'm in my car and I found last
Hey,
age of
Loza
my
patches.
patch. Yeah, they brand new. I think two of them will be for you and Diana.
Mhm.
And I rip this from my heart, but 6 of them I will send to you.
Are you sure that many? It can be less.
Yeah, it's not a problem at all. I think next year I will order some new, and not a problem at all because it will help you to make fundraising. I think if how many will have to collect?
It's still $567.48. You know what? I have an idea. We can maybe auction one of them right now.
Yeah, I think even two.
Let's begin with one.
Uh,
Let's begin
it's
with
your
one
channel, you will decide.
and
I
see how it
think
goes.
that you will have 6 of them, 2 for you and Diana, and 6 of them for your subscribers. And I think person who will donate some amount, you will choose which one and have it. And I will bring this for you tomorrow, or maybe in one day, because tomorrow will be busy day. And I think it will help a little bit.
Thanks,
And
man.
you need to know that it's only 30 of them were created, 34. 4 of them were first one, and 34 all my friends and all my volunteers
Thank
who helped
you.
me.
Thank you, Loza.
So Paul already bid $100.
Yeah, we have a first bid. So, guys, the rules of the auction are next. You need to place I bid in the beginning of your sentence if you want to bid any sum. Because if you just place a sum, it doesn't count as a bid. It should be I bid $110. Let's go, guys. We have the starting price by Paul Godeberitz, $100. Who wants to outbid him and place a bigger, higher bid? The step is $10. I bid 110. Alex in Berlin. Okay, we have the 110 bid. Let's go, guys. Please compete for Loza patch because, damn, it's pretty awesome. Okay, Loza, thank you so much for this general contribution to our fundraising. I have an idea. If you don't mind, will be inviting you more often to these streams, and each time you're here, we're going to be auctioning one of them. What do you think?
I think it sounds good, but maybe 2 of them or some kind like this. I can find too many stuff to make a bid on it, but if you're from another country, you will not. We could not send this for you. Like
Yeah.
example, Russian drones or some stuff like this. We need to ask: could we send Russians trophy drones?
I don't think so.
Small one FPVs.
I don't think so.
Yeah. If someone want to visit Ukraine, we can find out which amount you can bid, and I can make you a lesson of how to deal with gun in modern warfare or some kind like this, but it's some kind of extreme rest in Ukraine. Yana smiling because she already feels this.
She experienced that, right?
Yeah.
We have a bid of $150 from Paul Godeberitz right now. His bid is the highest. Alex, are you answering for that? I mean, like answering with the bigger bid, or someone else maybe wants to join the competition. Hey, Alex.
200 from Alex.
Just bid $200.
I think what needs to be added here is Loza needs to tell people how much weight he can carry, because I remember you telling us when you go to the front how much you carry.
Oh no, maybe I can tell how much I lift in the
Yes.
spot, because as we said before, it's a patch with a bear who lifts a barbell, and with my call sign in Ukraine. I'm a competition powerlifter. I'm record holder of Kharkiv region in bench press. I win 2 times Ukrainian championship and also European Cup. My best result in squat is 400 kilos and a half.
What?
It's equipped. Who understand what it means, they will understand. I bench press 283 kilos in competition and 300 in training. It's 283 kilo in bench press equipped is a record of Kharkiv region. At that moment, still a record.
Wow.
It's 5 years, I remember, from I put it on, and previous record is mine, and previous is mine, and one more previous is mine.
Wow.
I deadlift 305 kilos, not equipped row, and my best total is 925, because I just tell my best result in every moment.
Mhm.
And I keep trying to train in military life because I have my own equipment with me, but it's not happening too often. But I still hoping that when this war will finish, will follow to. I will continue my training. Also, I am coach and I were a teacher in university of sport and physical culture, and I almost finished my PhD in the same in sport. And I so think that when it's all will finished, I will continue to train people. And I have too many good sportsmen, Ukrainian record holders and Ukrainian champions, and they still waiting when I will come back because
Wow.
I'm a little busy.
Yeah, so
Wow.
donate so that the war can end, so that we can win, so that Loza can go train people.
Yep.
There we
That's
go.
actually a win-win situation.
That's a long do this to get
Yeah,
this, but
and also about Yana asked, I had West with it's about questions how many Ukrainian soldiers are holding on his back,
Mhm.
infantry or intelligence ground. When I was in intelligence in ground intelligence squad, every mission we had West. It's from 10 till 15 kilometers. It's questions how many ammunitions you put on your vests.
Hmm.
Also, we carry a war belt with ballistic protection. It's we carry in this war belt our ammunition. It's from 5 kilos till 10 also. So we can count that from 20 till 30 kilograms. We already had to till 25 kilos. I had helmets. Its weight 1.5 kilos because I bought lighter and better helmets. If you need night vision, 0.5 kilo. Special headphones, it's till 300 grams. Also, you have your own gun. I use AK with some modification for M4A1 at that moment. It's from 3 till 4.5 kilos. Different attachments, different ways. And also we had some extra stuff like grenades, like smokes, like explosive in our backpack. If you go into infantry mission, you take some water and some food because 1 year ago it was much more easier to bring with you what you need. But at that moment, as we spoke before, we use drones to make supply for our warriors. And also, last time when I work hard, we bring 2 anti-tank mine. Each one is 10 kilos with a fuse, and in total it's 50 kilos with tanks mine or even more.
And how many
And we were very
kilometers?
tight.
How many
Huh?
kilometers you need to cross with that?
When we worked from all summer 2024 and all autumn, we walk 5 kilometers at least to the one side.
Shit.
And as we work as ground intelligence, we done some small kind of special operation. For example, we had front line, it's position of Ukrainians and with Russians. And between this front line is, we called it gray zone.
Hmm.
Too many times we put a mine, we work in this gray zone to done some missions that we need to do. Biggest part is to take something that we lost there, to take someone that we lost there, to put an anti-tank mine. For example, we and our engineer squads were working very hard. We bring all this mine with our hands, each time 5 kilometers, and we put hundreds of them. Hundreds, I think 300 or 400, and 4 BMPs and 3 tanks were destroyed on our mines. That me, my squad, and engineer squad of 67 Brigade of 3rd Mechanic Battalion put there. And we don't know at that moment how many destroyed after front line moved. So I think it will be interesting to make some stream for person who interested in gears and guns, and I can show everything that I had, that I use, and I think it will be interesting for some guys who are interested in this.
Yeah, so you mean like do a stream
Uh,
together? Or
Yeah, I don't. I will don't do with myself.
okay,
If someone interested in your channel, I can show my equipment. I can show my gun
awesome.
or some kind like
Aziza is
this.
very excited about this.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, because I try to wear everything that helpful and don't use some shitty stuff because it's very important.
Mm-hmm.
So to
so-
answering from 25 kilos till 50 and more, we are wearing every time. And 10 kilometers at last we are going with our foot. And one of my squads from my platoon were crossing more than 25 kilometers with small amount of gear, 25 kilos, I think, some kind like this. And they were walking almost all the night, all morning, and half a day till the afternoon. And as one of my soldiers said, this Ukrainian Talani, it's Ukrainian boots, very good quality for this price. And he said that it will be like a car, it will be millions kilometers fast with them. But we find out that maybe million steps, it will be okay. That's why we're working a lot. It's very hard. Every time when I had video from my GoPro in Serebryanka forest, in Chasiv Yar, in Dvorichna and Kharkiv region, in Terny, in all place where my GoPro, no matter which physics I'm at that moment, you will hear only pam pam explosion and some sound like every time because GoPro is too close to me and it's every time happening. You know, one of my friends from special forces, very experienced guy, it's person for me like he's a monument for me. And he said to me, "You don't have enough physique form, but the only you'll always don't have enough. But the only question's not enough for what? To
Mhm.
do your mission, to do your mission good, or to do your mission at least not losing people. That's why it's a very big problem, and it's very hard to doing all your work and training with the guns. I need to train with guns. I need to train with night vision. I need to train with thermal scope. I need to go to range. It's a very big problem to find time because going to range it's half a day or even all days. I want to train with drones and also with I choose for me FPV and DJI Mavic of third series. And also you need to train like physically to walk long distance with big amount of weight. And also I want, and I don't need to, but I want to train like power lifter one time a week at least, because it's very hard for person who trains 15 years, uh, 14 years, 5, 6 times a week, 2 hours a day to not train by 2, 3 months. It's a very big problem for your knees, for your back, for your heart, for your muscles. That's why I trying my best and looking like this bear on this patch.
So guys, this is the patch on the auction right now, and the highest bid right now is $300 from Alex in Berlin. I think Paul Deberitz is out of competition. That's a lot of money. Paul, and I didn't want to insult you with this. I'm sorry that you're not
All
getting.
the same person who donated 500, yeah?
No, Alex is the one who has the biggest bid right now.
No.
Yeah,
It's
he's
the
also the
person
one who donated 500.
Yeah.
Alex.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Can I tell my rules, and can we send one this who will bid more and one this to the
Yeah.
person who donated 500, because it's a really big amount even for rich people from rich country, and I really appreciate all this.
Yeah, and it's the same person actually. This is why it's kind of, yeah, that's what we're telling you. So we can, okay, I have an idea. So, Alex, you sent 300, and the previous bid of Paul Deberitz was $210. So I think Paul can send 210. He will get the patch.
Yes, and then they each get one.
Yes, and each one will get a patch. One for 300, the other one for 210. You guys agree? Paul, I hope 210 is not too much for you, but you were saying I bid 210, so I caught you there. And two donations that I didn't mention yet. $20 from Jason Slobodyan. It was actually already 41 minutes ago. No, 43 minutes ago. Tickets from my nephews. Thank you very much. And $22.52 from Giancarlo. Congratulations everyone for hitting over 1 million fund raised. Разом до перемоги. Yeah, Loza, it happened 1.5 months ago. We reached $1 million. This community raised more than $1 million at this point.
It's a very big amount of help.
Yeah, and I applaud all of you guys. Thank you so much for keep doing that. And Loza, it feels unfair that not even once we helped you. May I place you in line of the requests and help you in about
You need to
5 months?
You need to understand, too many people respect me because I never ask things that me or my squad need. That's my platoon, and at that moment, my battalion. That's why I really say you thank you, and I will think about this. But I have some people from Project Constantine that helped me a lot and have to provide this help. Galina and Diana always, when I ask something, when Peter asks something, when I ask Peter something, he with Galina and Diana provides this for me and for my platoon. At that moment, I think, have everything. When we will be in need, I know whom I will ask, because the main my idea, the main point, is that if we had something and we put it on reserve, in half a year we will need this.
Mhm.
Power banks, medicine, for example, tourniquets that my friend from United Kingdom bring for me, Paul Paulson and all his friends. I will put this tourniquet on kind of reserve for next half a year, for next year, and some person will not get this tourniquet.
Mhm.
It will be finished with not good. That's why my main point that we need to spread everything that we had, and at that moment we really don't have something that we're in very big need.
Mhm.
I
Our partners help us from another country, especially for us. And we have everything at that moment what we need, but thank you for this opportunity.
I just want to tell you guys, a while ago, Loza messaged Halina and he's like, "Hey, I have some tourniquets. Do you guys know anyone who need it?" So he said tourniquets, and Halina and I were like, "No, that's our job. We help. You're
No,
not
it's
allowed to help.
just,
That's our
yeah,
job."
it just
So
happened.
I was telling Halina, I'm like, "What is going on?"
Oh, it's our friends from United Kingdom every 3 months bring me good cars, and for my battalion, for my platoon, and for my new battalion already, and they provide me medicine because tourniquet that you put on your shoulders or somewhere where you can reach it with effects of sun, of wet weather, of water, of all the dirt is became in half year of combat in not good shape and in not good condition, and we need to change it. And I asked guys that I have too many people that need in future to change this tourniquet, and they said, okay, we will bring more tourniquet, but I think about not 25, I think about 40 or maybe 50. And Paul Person and other guys from United Kingdom said, not a problem at all, and bring 130. And I understand that in my battalion, in my platoon, I changed in my platoon in every people who work on the front line. I changed and they all have 4 new tourniquet. Okay, it's not big amount. We have a deal with this. I put to my medicine bag, I have special medicine bag, where I have some small reserve, 10 tourniquets, 5 Celex, 5 occlusion, forget how it's called, and small amount to
Okay.
change or to bring for new person in my platoon. And I
Okay.
understand that I have half of them left, and we need to spread this because it's not question about to have only for me.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, yeah, Loza, think about it, and whenever you're ready to make a request, I'm gonna put you in line, and it will take around 4 to 5 months for me to get to your request.
Not a problem at all.
So
I
if
had such a good place, such good person as Jana and Galina from Project Constantine. And last half a year, I don't ask almost anything, but I know that when I will be needed something, I will write to Galina, and Galina will do everything she can, and she will save me.
yeah,
That's why.
I know that you have a very steady shoulder to lean on as Project Constantine.
As small as Halina is, she's got steady shoulders.
Well, it's also a figure of speech, but you guys are really an amazing fund, and big, big respect from me to Project Constantine. I'm really happy to support you with, not much. I'm just like sometimes hosting you here, not raising any funds for you guys.
No, but it's our first stream with you. The very first streams, people donated 10,000 pounds to us in total during that super long stream. So I'm like,
Yeah,
so you don't even have to fundraise for us.
with
Oh.
that on that stream, we definitely did that.
It was 8.5 hours that we were on the stream.
Oh wow, that's insane. That's insane. Guys, today we have a chance to actually go to sleep before it's gonna be 4 hours, because right now the stream is going for 3 hours and 12 minutes, and you know what, we almost there, we almost reached the goal. So in just, I don't know, like 40 to 50 minutes we can go to sleep. Aziza,
how much do we still need?
Aziza, this day has come. You won't believe it. You will go to sleep earlier. You know what you gotta promise me, Aziza? You need to promise me that you won't be working after this, and that you will go to sleep, because I know you will go make a painting or create a new song, or something like this. Like, come on. It's like, it's not only my and yours, Roller's responsibility. It's also Aziza's responsibility.
Rick,
Yep.
I think that tomorrow in 7 hours, in 6 hours, I need to wake up.
Shit.
That's why I will say the last word for you today, and say thank you for all people who watch us and who support us. It's really important. I will say that full of this is still available, and it's in 2 days will be at Rick's place. And if you're interested, I think we can make some stream for person who interested in equipment.
Yeah, I
We
think
can show everything,
everyone
because
will be there.
not only West, you need to understand, it's about my own drones that I bring when I need, because as intelligence, we work with drones on the ground and all other stuff. We can show my FPV drones that I used to train and explain how work big one. I can show my ammunition if it's possible on YouTube, or just up unloaded gun. if it's needed.
I think
And
we can actually do this, but we just gotta name them differently. We can say
airsoft guns.
these is the candies, for example. If we're talking about ammunition, just like my dad calls them
Candy.
candies. Yeah, we can call them candies. I think we're gonna be fine. You can show an unloaded gun; it's also fine. But
Many videos of unloading gun, and maybe if I will go for my vacation, because almost all 2025 I don't see my wife.
shit.
Maybe I will come to Kiev. You in Kiev, Rick, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
here.
I can get my, not military, my civil gun, but it's the same like in my, and we can go for range and doing some video for our subscribers. I can learn some tricks for you and train you.
That would be fucking
So
awesome.
if you have some subscribers from military or from another country or some kind like this, guys, to see my stuff that I get with me on battlefield, it's very interested one. It's very interested how I use drones, small one, big one, FPVs, and all this stuff. And I think this will be interesting for you. So, guys, I can say only thank you for subscribers and for you. You subscribers are doing great job. You and all your guests are doing also great job. Thank you for all your support. It was interesting evening, but I
Yeah.
need to go to sleep.
Like-
Thank you very much. Please write me your new post address. Tomorrow I will send you everything.
Loza,
Okay?
likewise, it was so good to have you here. It was very interesting evening and conversations with you. It was just fantastic. It's such an
It's all about because you saw my dog.
Busa, yeah.
You don't saw my wife, you saw my dog.
I saw your dog. Okay.
So, guys, see you soon. It's a nice time
Yeah.
with you, but I want to sleep. See you soon.
Do you remember this one?
Hi, Loza.
Live long,
Yeah.
live long, prosper,
can do
and
like-
donate.
I can do like this.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I need some straps.
Loza, good night. Thank
See
you
you
so
soon.
much.
Bye.
It's really a privilege to have him here. I mean,
Yeah.
damn, it's so good. Yana,
Mm.
you gotta totally agree that he's a legend and that he's
He's awesome.
he's really awesome. And he's well, you can see he's a leader, of
Mm.
course, a champion, also like literally a champion of so many championships,
Titles.
Yeah.
Records.
records.
yeah.
Yeah. And give me a second. I want to adjust Aziza on the screen. Show the full video. That's what we need. Okay, good. Now I need to adjust everyone once again.
I actually want to tell you guys something funny, right?
No, give me a
So-
second. I will quickly
sorry,
answer the question. Yeah, sorry. I just
Oh,
needed to address that.
sorry.
Prometheus UA, if you're still there in the chat, and everyone, Dimko Zluktenko, his call sign is Liber. He is the head of Zigaspol Fund. He was supposed to be on the stream too, but I think he was already sleeping when I sent him the link. We agreed that he's going to join at 11 p.m. and he said, okay, I will join if I'm not going to be sleeping. So it seems like he's been sleeping. This is why, unfortunately, he is not going to be here today, I think. Who knows? Maybe he will tell me in 10 minutes that, hey, Rick, I can join. He will join. And I will just what? I will just read an article that you wrote, Prometheus, like the next week when he's going to be the guest, because I'm going to try to invite him next week. So if you're still there, Prometheus, does it sound like a good plan, or should I read it today when he's not here? Because that article was supposed to be heard by him also. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. So I just need a confirmation from Prometheus if he's still not sleeping. But I think there's a big chance that he's still not sleeping because he was asking that question only like 10 minutes ago. Yes, Rick, okay, thank you. Yes, good plan. Yeah, okay. So it's a pretty good article that Prometheus UA wrote, yeah, I can't read it for you today, guys. Let's keep it an intrigue. for the day when Dimko will join the stream, and we can read it to him too. But a donation that I received before Yana will tell her story. Paul Deberitz donated $210 for the patch of Loza. Thank you so much, Paul. And he said Crimea will be free. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Alex, so now I'm just waiting for $300 from you, but you should not donate more because all we have to raise for today to reach the goal is $357.48. So you send 300 and Rollers send $57.48. It's easy peasy for the remaining 60 people who are watching the stream right now. Come on. It's like, not 60 anymore. Okay, 54. People left when Loza left, but it's totally understandable because it's the middle of the night for many people. So we will definitely get the remaining $57. Alex, I don't want you to donate even more that you donated today, okay? So it's going to be $1,800. And you know, a lot of rollers didn't donate today, actually. Maybe they don't have the means anymore this week, but I think the capacity is still there. Some regulars that are donating sometimes $100, $200, $300 during the stream haven't donated today at all. So yeah, maybe they didn't join the stream yet, or something else is preventing them from donating, but I think the chance is still there. And it's super easy to raise $57.48. So guys, please, I ask you to do it right now, because in 5 minutes there's going to be 1 a.m. in Ukraine, and I really want to go to sleep in the next half an hour. Please guys, let me do it at least once per the last 2 months, I guess, because we didn't have this this situation where I could go to bed earlier. I kind of have this chance today, and I don't want to fuck it up, okay? And you need to help me. You need to help me with that. So please do that. And Yana, it's time for you to tell the story.
So, back in 22, right? I had this friend, but we always had disagreements. On some things we agreed, but on a lot of things we disagreed, right? And then the full-scale invasion happened, and he was like, yeah, Russia's gonna win. And I'm like, no. And he was telling me, because we were talking, and he was like, you watch and see. So we were talking in like March of 22, we were talking. And he's like, you wait and see. By June 2022, Odessa will be surrounded, Russia will have taken Odessa, and Ukraine will be landlocked, and the war will be over. And
is he a South African?
Yeah. Shortly after that, I blocked him, right? And I'm so tempted to unblock him and just be like, hey, bitch, Odessa is still free. I'm so tempted to just, but I mean, also, like, he watches Fox News, okay? So just to give you some type of person we're dealing with, I'm so tempted to just be like, hey, bitch, what's up?
Yeah, I know such feelings too. I had also such friends, and I also had such feeling. I want to now like write to you and say, "What's up?"
I mean,
So
photo of me in
yeah.
photo of me with Loza and Shum in a coffee shop in Sumi. I'm like, yeah, this was this year. What now, bitch?
Guys, $300 from Alex in Berlin just received, but you have only 3 minutes to donate the remaining $57.48. Guys, please do it right now, okay? I really need it today for once to have more sleep on Sunday night.
No, but we need to. Paul said, "Lol, hold your money and let him work."
Like, let him work? You don't have enough streams from me? Like, I've been streaming 6 times a week, and you want me to stream more today? I think you should be like, oh my god, when will he finish? It's 11th hour or maybe 20th hour this week. Stop babbling, Rick. Just go.
Like, when is Rick not streaming?
On Fridays, on Saturdays, on Mondays, Rick is not streaming.
Okay, Paul did say he is just kidding.
I know, but guys, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. $57 and 48 cents. Come on. I know that the capacity is there. 46 people left. It was 54 just 2 minutes ago. Come on, like instead of donating, what the fuck? 8 people just left. Like, you know what I want to show to this, like, but I won't because I love you guys. But you know, all those who left in the last couple of minutes. not good. Okay, not good. Really. Shit, I forgot to show. I forgot to show the other patch that I want to send to Loza, but it's gonna be a surprise for him. May the borscht be with you. I wanted to ask him if his mom's borscht, what does it have in it?
Wow.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the chance. He left before
You get to ask him that next stream when you have him on.
Yeah, exactly. It's not our last stream together.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. 1 minute left. Come on, please. Why those of you who haven't donated today are not doing it? I know that I might have exhausted your pockets, your wallets, your budgets, because this week a lot of you donated already multiple times. So, yeah, but, you know, I have no other choice but keep asking,
I will, if someone donates $50, I will show you Loza's dog. Photo of Loza's dog that.
Yeah, they definitely didn't see it on the Free Azov stream.
No, but this photo is from today.
Oh yeah, they didn't see her today.
Yeah, they didn't see her today. It's when she was tuning in with Oksana to watch the stream.
Oh.
Paul Deborah says, I was saving up to fix my car, but we have an invasion to stop.
Oh.
Thank you so much, but damn it, you won't fix your car again. It's dragging for a few months now. Alex, thank you so much for donating this much money and really, really making us get to the goal so fast. Without you, at 5 a.m. we would still be fundraising, believe me. like it was last week, like it was the week before that one. We really, like, I think a lot of community members lately are not struggling, but, you know, they are not that capable as before because of Trump. The Americans are. The other ones, like from rollers from Europe, they exhausted their budgets, and not only from Europe, from United States too. We had rollers who had some savings, and they spent them all for donations to Ukrainian army with, like, on my initiatives. All of this is very, very appreciated, and it's a huge act of, you know, of kindness, and I really appreciate those acts, guys. And, you know, I understand that, like, somehow probably I need to either reduce the goals for Sundays or something to not really exhaust
How much do we
you.
still need? 45, right?
57.48, and no one donated after Alex. Alex donated 5 minutes ago, but
Okay, does anyone want to match me for $30? I want to go to bed.
oh, wait. I just got $40 from Robert RP Marson. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
So only 17.48 left. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sending you for 17.48 because I want to go to bed.
Thank you so much,
And
Yana.
you need to go to bed.
Thank you, Yana. It's really appreciated. RP Marson says tickets to rollers. Thanks, Rick. Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you, Yana. I really appreciate it. By the way, guys, Yana is a subscriber on my Donatello too. Thank you, Yana. I won't stop thanking you for that. Let me check. Wait. What am I looking for here? Yana is a stinker. Yana, thank you.
Yeah, I'm like not spending a lot because I have a shitty currency.
Yeah, I know that. I got $10 from Yana just now, guys. $7.48 left to raise.
Oh, I only sent 10. I meant to send.
How did you do that, Yana? How does it, or did it work? But I got only 10 for you. Yana, no need to send more, okay? I know that South African currency is not the best, and the financial situation in South Africa is not that good, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's not.
yeah, this
It's
is
better
why.
than hryvnia. It's stronger than the hryvnia against the dollar, but it's still weak.
So please don't send the remaining $7.48, okay?
Okay.
Please
Also,
don't.
there was a question for where's the photo of the dog? There is the photo of Busia.
Oh,
There
she's
you
so
go.
cute. Let me make it bigger. Is
So
it Shih Tzu?
Pomeranian.
Pomeranian.
She was when Loza and Oksana got married, she was in the wedding too. And she had like a little outfit and everything. It was so cute.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I saw her in real life. One of the cutest
Yeah.
dogs I've ever seen. And we got the last $10 from Nikki Hill. Nikki,
Yay, Nikki!
who should I give the tickets?
To
No.
Nikki. Give the tickets to Nikki.
She always gives the tickets to rollers. So guys, this beautiful flag will soon be one of yours. But before that, I need to ask Alex. Alex, your $300 is also 50-50, right? I mean the tickets for the rollers. So I need to work on the spreadsheet real fast, and in the next 30 minutes we will finish the stream. Thank you so much, guys. And Alex, special thanks to you for donating. Oh my God, $1,800. If not you, it would be much longer and harder, but we would get there. We would get there because rollers magic always works, especially in the middle of the night, somewhere at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. It's always like mind blowing.
That's what you do. You wear everyone out until they're so tired. They're just like, how do we get this guy to stop talking? Just go donate. We all want to go to bed.
A raid siren just started yelling. Aziza, I have great news. I put two of your paintings, the one that is called Russia is a Country of Killers and Death Camp, the two of them on the auction, and we have the first two bids. Well, we have three bids. Nine Lives also placed a bid for the painting of Starsky. So $100 on the painting of Starsky, $350 on the painting of Russia is a Country of Killers, and $300 on the painting Death Camp. So even if no one will outbid Nine Lives, Aziza, your two paintings will bring $650 to Ukrainian army. So
thank you guys, thank you friends. Good news.
You need to know this, and you need to remember that your work is not only bringing change and progress to the Crimean Tatar culture and the world culture in general. For example, the culture of trip hop.
Rick, Alex says you need to refresh because he bid on country of Russia is a country of killers.
Russia is a Country of Killers. He bid $400. Wow. So it's gonna be 700, and if no one outbids him, or he won't outbid. So the auction will end in a week. Exactly in a week. It's gonna be Ukrainian almost midnight. So 6 days, 22 hours, and 48 minutes. So Alex, don't forget to check the auction page next Sunday at around 11 p.m. Ukrainian or 10 p.m. Ukrainian or just visit the stream to not miss the moment of the auction being ending next week. I would really appreciate it because there might be a battle, and if you're going to be there, we have the chance to see a heated battle at the very last few minutes, because we had this here before. Thank you very much, Alex, for bidding on the painting. You are awesome. You are an awesome fundraiser, Aziza, as well as an awesome musician and person. Kathy S. said that, and I totally double those words. Aziza, though your presence on today's stream is short, because I'm planning to finish in half an hour, you still have half an hour to talk to Yana and Rollers. Because right now I will shut the fuck up and go work on the spreadsheet, okay? But I needed to mention the auction. So guys, that's
I
it.
love your use of color. Like I'm looking at your painting of Starsky. I love the use of color.
No, that's not her. Sorry, it was Dunk.
Oh.
It was Dunk who made that.
Oh,
The
I
painting.
also like Aziza's though.
Aziza's style is
I
very,
like
very recognizable.
Russia as the country of death. I was looking at it. I'm like, this doesn't look like Aziza's work, but I'm like, maybe she's like multidisciplinary or something. Because I just thought with the first painting, I'm like, what? But no, I like Russia as a country of death. I like it.
Of killers and the death camp.
Of killers. I joined the two together, okay?
That's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. I just needed to correct you because I'm, good at this. I'm that anal guy who likes to correct everything and for everything to be precise. No, actually, it was not 50 people. It was 49. Okay, like I waited. No, you waited for me not for an hour, but for 49 minutes only. Like, and I'm really this guy. Like when I was late for the meeting with my wife, and she was telling me I was waiting for an hour, and I'm like, not for an hour. It was only 40 minutes. Like, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah, laughing my ass off. Rick Elvin Archer says, understandable. Thank you so much, guys, for reaching the goal. I go work on the spreadsheet. You, Yana, and Aziza talk. I'm sure you have plenty of topics to talk about.
Oh, I love Paul being like, you're never on time though, Rick. That's not being precise.
Yeah, exactly. So I like to be precise in the facts if we
Not
talk
being
in
on
the
time.
retrospective, but like in presence, it's a total chaos. Like.
So
I shut up.
a while ago, my dog ate my pajamas, right? And she got sick and she had to get surgery. She ate my pants, my dog. And she wasn't like, she eventually stopped eating. She would only drink water, but then she would like bring that back up and everything. So I took her to the vet and they're like, yeah, we need to operate now. So they operated on her and they told me if it was a few hours later, it would have been too late.
Oh, shit.
Because when you get that type of blocking in the intestines, what happens is apparently eventually it stops blood flow to some of the organs. And then those organs start shutting down. And I'm like, okay. And I was thinking about like when I got my dog, I was like, should I take out medical insurance for her? And I was ready to take out medical insurance. And my mom was like, no, what's the point? She's never going to need it. And I made the mistake of listening to my mom. So I will be paying my mom back for the foreseeable future because she had to pay for the surgery because I didn't have the money. So she offered to pay, but I'll be paying it back for like quite a few months.
Wow.
But it was crazy. And I'm like, okay, yeah, so Mick Riley says he had a dog that ate his socks. Like, yes, I agree. So my dog, when she was a puppy, she would eat socks, but it would come out the other way. Okay, intact, everything's fine. But I guess 5 years later, her stomach doesn't, or she just ate a lot. Like they pulled it out and showed it to me. It was like a huge lump that they had. And I'm like, what? So Helena messaged, I told Helena this, and she was like, yeah, at least you'll be tidy now. Because I lived at her place for like 2 or 3 weeks when I was in Odessa. And she's like, everything has its place mostly. And I'm like, I'm not gonna put my, she's like, here, you can use this drawer for your clothes. I'm like, no, I just live out of my suitcase for 3 weeks. I don't mind. And she's just like, what the hell? So she was like, well, at least you'll be tidy now. I'm like, it was a very expensive lesson in tidiness to learn.
Yeah.
And then she got a fever because she like had, so then I had to take her back. And I'm like, what? So now she's fine again. She's
Oh.
happy again.
Oh.
But I went to visit family yesterday and I brought her with. I'm like, hey guys, this is my expensive dog. And they were like, yep, we heard, but this is my family who spends a lot of money on their dogs. Like all the dogs are like on supplements, and my cousin makes food. She makes them food. She prepares food for them, like meat, like beef mince and chicken and livers, like chicken livers, everything goes into this whole thing. And I'm like, your dogs eat better than most people, but okay.
You
But
know,
yeah.
Janet, you remind me my community and the Dessa
Mhm,
region, because like I met very beautiful personalities in the community of Shanui, and
mhm,
community of this money for Ukrainian soldiers, and they also defend the rights of animals.
mhm,
One of this beautiful woman invite me on the, it was on Saturday, it was International Day of cleanup day.
mhm.
Am I right? So and she invite me on such event that organize You Animals. Did you heard about this organization in Ukraine?
I think I know about him.
Like they defend rights of animals, and they also help, and like they provide the food and also evacuate animals from the
Mm,
like regions that near with battlefields. So really great community, and they organize this, and this beautiful women that like the animals, and
mhm,
feel it like I think it's absolutely correct and right to do like you
mm,
and like this beautiful women, and they're also great patriots of Ukraine.
mm,
So it's really, I think it's really like connected with these
mhm.
topics, and you are great. I'm happy to know you, to know this
Same.
woman, and it's like we were in international park of Odessa region, so we
Mhm,
like clean and like, and after this we had a conversation, and it's very I could not explain, but sometimes I feel myself not good in big communities, and
mhm,
I feel myself not, especially for example, in Crimean Tatars community. Sometimes in older with older people from
mm,
another generation, you feel yourself not safe because they ask you about a lot of questions that you don't like. It's not um you have different values of the life,
mm,
because I don't know how you see this world, but our older generations, they are speaking about families, like about I don't know, cars or something, like this materialistic world, about not
Mm-hmm.
about the fighting for of the rights of somebody, or
mm,
like they're more like in this world, and they want to join, like they want that you will be like these people, so they
mm,
ask you, what about you? And with these people I feel myself very safe, because they create a safe feelings when
mm,
you are not they see you in your eyes,
mm,
not your background, no, like it's very important background of your action in the past, but um, it's more about your personalities, your deep understanding of this time, of the war, of a lot of topics, but not about you know uh, how much money you have, for example, or how like in another this topic. And it's very great people. I like it so much.
That's awesome. I'm glad you have that community. It's very important to have like that
Yeah, yeah,
support and community. Yeah.
because mm, in any case, I feel myself like all time a little bit outside, because I have to like to create the music. I could not be absolutely part of somebody, but I feel that this people will never leave you. Like they will never leave soldiers. They will never leave country with the problems. They will defend this right. They will defend. They will never be passive. And so when you will have problem, and they will never leave you. And it's, in general, Ukrainian showed it. Um, I saw a lot of examples of such people. And when people say that the world, or that humanity began to be like shed,
Mhm.
I always like see these examples of these people, like you, like such Ukrainian, some Crimean Tatars that did it. In any case, I see my mother that also never like lost humanity, never lost this um when you can be when you can feel pain of another people, real, like not like make performance like you make it, but a real feeling that you are not indifferent. And it's really inspired me and our dear friends Rollers and Rick. Really, it's perhaps people cannot maybe 100 understand this influence of me, for example, but it's really changed me. And I really want to fight for these people. And Loza was so like incredible person.
Hmm. He is.
Yeah.
He you know in same time he with art, and same time he like I could not we could not like understand everything maybe that he has inside, and it's so painful to feel it, like what he had to do every day. And how it's important to show that we are with the soldiers, we are here. And I think that it's very so great that I heard him today
Mhm.
night,
Yeah.
because even it's very important the thoughts of soldiers, what they think about, for example, our allies. Because I know some people, for example, they said about our allies that it's bullshit, that you did something wrong, you did against the system, and we have to like don't touch the system because Russian can, like for Russian it's great to see how you fight against
Mhm.
the government, and so they can create Russian
Hmm.
propaganda. And so what you did, you'll just support Russian. It's just, I know some guy, Rick. I remember one person's. I saw that the comment or something like this, that you're stupid. If you will be not with Russian, they will be like shelled you during your rally. They will do something wrong with you, but they didn't touch you. It means that they really like your
Oh
rally,
my
and they
goodness.
support the rally. So you're stupid. Why you did this? Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It was exactly when it was for rally against this like against like for the Nabu, for the
Uh-huh. Nabu and
the
Sapa.
person said
Hmm.
about that you're stupid. You just help Russian.
Uh-huh.
And it's, and sometimes you really ask yourself, for example,
Mm.
about Azov rally, also for Azov. Also, and when the soldiers said these words, that it's important, and they want to see it, especially for the rights of soldiers, because they are like alone. They could not do it because they are on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
Sorry, I keep correcting you
Yeah, thank you
because
so much.
butter
you.
is вершкове масло.
But battlefield.
Battlefield, yeah.
Sorry.
No problem.
No, all I can see now is a field of butter.
Battlefield.
Field
yeah.
of butter. It's amazing. It would be much better if it was a
Much better.
butterfield than a battlefield, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I wanted to. Alex in Berlin is actually messaging me there, and he is showing me the book of Maxim Arestavi, who was the guest on one of your streams, Yana. And I haven't invited him yet up until this day.
Well, good luck, because he's going to be on my stream first again before he's on yours.
When are you planning?
I already have him booked, because he's traveling now. Let me quickly check it here.
So right after he comes back from the travel, he will be a guest, right?
Yeah, so he's traveling. He will be available the next week again.
Next week.
So I'll probably having on the 1st of October. If
1st of October.
everything goes well.
So I can maybe hope for 5th of October.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I message him and say that I'm your friend. I hope it will motivate
Score you some
him.
brownie points.
What?
Score you some brownie points. It's like bonus points.
Okay. Brownie points. That's something new for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would actually like to get his book.
This week, Wednesday, I have a friend of mine. She lives in Poland. She's Ukrainian, but she moved before the full-scale invasion, and she works as a psychologist with Ukrainian refugee teenagers. So she works with them, and she's a psychologist, so she provides them counseling and everything. So I'm gonna talk to her. When Russia sent those drones into Poland and the air alert went off, she was like, these kids were full on having a panic attack because they thought they were safe, right? They thought they've left the war and everything, and here they are in this country where they thought they were safe, and now they're hearing air alerts and there are Russian drones in the sky.
Yeah, and like I also heard the story of people who were first leaving Donbass for Kyiv or for Bucha and Irpin, then they left for Poland. Now it's there. Next, it can be other country, right? And I think, like, it's easy to say, and first thing that comes to my mind that is, there's no point of running from Russia, because they will always chase you like deeper and deeper into the rear of the free world. It's on one hand, right? Like, it's no point to run because Russia will always chase you like further and further, and probably it's better stay where you are and fight. But not everyone can fight. Not everyone can really withstand all the horrors of war. If it's, like, I know that not everyone can withstand constant air raid sirens. Some sleep through it, like I am, and not through all of them. But some really may get, like, not just nervous, but anxious, and it may really affect people's mental health, and some people are concerned about the safety of their children, and it also is a big concern for many people, but like, so it's easy for me to say nope, yeah, don't run, and I'm actually not even fighting. I ran away from the nets, so it's not for me to say these things, you know. And yeah, definitely, I am not judging anyone, and I totally understand why people are leaving, but maybe it's like a conclusion for the nation, not for just some people, not for some like single people, right? But for the whole nation, that you cannot run away, and you should not run away from Russia. You should fight Russia. And I I really want to mention the donation I just got from Cats. Rick, I sent you dollars for a raffle ticket, and it's $10.08. So we just went. Let me tell you how much over the goal. 10.08, $12.60 over the goal. Good job, guys.
Hey!
Yeah. So, oh wow, Alex is sharing another book, and it's Maxim Krivtsov, Верши з бійниці. Alex, I have a song of palindrome to share with you that is based on the poem of Maxim Krivtsov. It's called On the Roads, на дорогах. I was sending this one to Aziza once, and she seems to like it. Though maybe it's also, I don't know, more like a pop palindrome to her than the previous one. And I don't remember, Aziza, were we playing that one on the previous Sunday stream? No, you muted, sorry. What did you say?
We played it, and I like the lyrics. I remember that I like the lyrics, not absolutely
The song.
an arrangement and the songs in general. It's a song in general, but lyrics really is deep and great.
Yeah, because that's lyrics of Maxim Krivtsov. He was a really good poet, I guess, right? Okay, who will argue with that?
He was a poet.
Yeah, he was a friend of Lilia Trochimets, I told you guys. And Russians killed him in 2024, in January 2024. So already a year and 9 months. Well, time fucking flies. And yeah, it's really a broken heart. Give me a second. I want to...
Aziza, did you see Sitch has new tourniquets? But it's pink.
It's pink with hearts, or what is it?
With
Oh, with
hearts.
hearts.
Yeah, it's like pink with like reflective hearts on it. And I sent it to Loza's wife. I'm like, we need to get the guys this. And she's like, yeah, maybe not for the front though. But then she told me about Loza also spoke about the attack in Sumi last, like in Easter, and he was there, right? And she was like, she know he went to help because he always has his medical backpack with him and everything. And she's like, so now in her head, all she can imagine is a bunch of like strong army guys with pink tourniquets.
Yeah, actually, guys, you all should remember, I mean, rollers. I'm not sure about you, Yana, and you, Aziza. Mangust, his call sign is, he was the head of reconnaissance unit in Mariupol defense of Azov. So he is from Azov, and he was in Russian captivity for 8 months. Great guy. He didn't respond to my requests to join my streams again. It feels like he doesn't want it anymore, but I totally respect that. Anyway, he was a guest on my stream. He was pretty honest with us, And once he said, oh my God, what was I talking about? He said, actually it's getting pretty popular among my young guys under my command. They like everything pink. Pink patches, pink tourniquets. Like, pink is the new black in the army. So he told me that.
Because the reasoning is that other people won't steal it.
Uh-huh.
So they're like, we get this, and then people won't steal it.
It's
Also-
not always the case. Sometimes they do
Yeah.
it for dvij, for fun, because in Azov they don't really steal the stuff from their brothers in arms.
Yeah.
This is not tolerated in Azov. Nice. Aziza is back to her studio. Awesome. Aziza, good to see you.
So Paul Demarest wanted to know where he can get this Sitch tourniquet, and I typed in pink Sitch, and Google was like, "Did you mean pink Stitch?" And now I have a picture of pink Stitch from like Lilo and Stitch.
That's
And
funny.
her name is Angel. For those of you who don't know, that's what Pink Stitch's name is.
Really? And how did Pink Stitch appear?
I can give it to you. So, it's sorry, her name is Angel. It's experiment 624. She is Stitch's female counterpart and love interest, and was created by Dr. Jumba Jukiba.
Jumba Jukiba. I need to remember. This is a very important information for me.
You ask.
No, I mean, I was curious, but remembering it is not really necessary. Especially the name of the doctor who...
You were like, how did she come about? I'm like, this how.
That's pretty funny. Guys, we can actually do the raffle because all the tickets are in, and I just need to check if we had what? Maybe some donations that I forgot to put into the raffle spreadsheet. So let me do it now. I'll just go calculate and compare the amount of money I have in the spreadsheet and on PayPal. It's not that hard, so it's going to be pretty fast. Give me a second. So, checking it out now. Aziza, how tired you are? Are you ready to go to sleep right after?
In general, I was tired these days. I slept not a lot of hours, but this stream gave me a lot of energy, It is
Shit.
a very, powerful stream, powerful people, and
Yeah, indeed.
I'm happy that it was not like so hard like week ago, like we did. You remember this $1,400 at 3 p.m. a.m.
Yeah, it was already 3:30, so it was
Yeah.
it was hard. It was hard. So, guys, the sum of money matches. I just found one mistake. Katz's donation was $10.08, so corrected that, and that means we raised a shitload of money this week. Thank you so much, guys.
Spy! Kom zo. Sorry. Kom. Kom. Nia, Bobo, kom.
Show her to us
Why
if you
would
can.
Like 37 minutes past midnight, and she's like, now's a good time to bark. You want to get me in trouble with the neighbors.
Oh shit, guys! It's already almost 2 a.m. in Ukraine.
Yeah.
I'm slacking. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the raffle. Then I make donations and we all go to bed. So 697 tickets were bought this week. Thank you, guys. $778.13 will go to the Utah Battalion of Stefan and his teammates. But the rest of the money will be donated to our fundraiser, Gear for Kraken, and of course I'll donate the money for Helena's Medkit initiative right now on the stream after we do the raffle, and to Hostomel Shelter. Doggo, good luck all, good luck all who is participating in the raffle, guys. So 697 tickets, let's go and do it. From 1 to 697. Well, that's many tickets, and I need to adjust it and put it on the screen. So, this beautiful flag. Goodbye. This beautiful flag, it will be one of yours in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Fingers crossed, everyone. And the wheel is spinning, and it's making the sound. And the winner is number 390. Let's go see who that was. 390. I think it was today. Oh, wow. Levy. Levy is winning this amazing flag. Alex in Berlin was really close because Alex's tickets begin with 392 and Levy had the ticket 390. So Levy, if you're watching, congrats. If you're not watching, congrats anyway, because you will know. Wow, I think it's the first time Levy is winning the raffle. You see, guys, everything is possible here. You can donate 20. You can donate $20 and win a raffle when someone else may donate $1,800 and not win it. But wow, yeah, it's really a magic, and I'm sure if you will be persistent, and just keep donating and giving pluses to get the free tickets, you will win a raffle someday. Because it's not that many people participate in here, right? It's like just up to 100 people. Yes, someone is buying a lot of tickets, but...
Sorry, Aziza.
It's empathy, right? Aziza is a pretty empathetic person. Everyone wins on your streams, Rick. Yeah, we win when Russians are being eliminated, So even if you lose a raffle, you win here. Alex, you will win someday. And you won an auction today. You will get a Loza's patch. So you're not, you're not getting away without the items. So, by the way, Levy is also receiving this, because I promised to add this to the flag. So you see, to some it's just a coat of arms, but I think Yana can recognize Idinahui here. Yeah, the Ukrainian way to react to Vatniks and Vatnik supporters from United States, for example. Yeah, we post a lot of that on Twitter. Yeah, for example, Mayor, the famous Ukrainian military major who just comes to many like Vatniks and American propagandists and just say this, "Иди нахуй." That's all. It's so fucking funny. Exactly, I won. Haha. That patch is awesome. Yeah, this patch. The Loza patches is just fantastic. We will have more of them on the raffle and the auction. Some of you guys will definitely win it. So let's go. I'm making donations and we finishing up the streams. So Yana and Aziza, you can actually talk about the last things you want to say today, and we can call it a day.
That feels like a lot of pressure about the last things I want to say today. It's like, this is your last words for the day.
You need to really pick them carefully, Yana. Yana, you can talk about everything. 80? No, not 80. It could be like 3,000 words. So you can actually start talking about the weather, about what food you bought
I have an
today.
update on my dog, though.
Yeah, please do.
So when I brought her back from the vet after the surgery, she had like one of those cones on. right? So she doesn't lick her stitches. And my cat took one look at her and ran. And he wasn't home for 2 days. Okay. So I was worrying, but we have like where I stay, we have a WhatsApp group for like all the cat owners. So eventually I messaged them. I'm like, because sometimes he'll be away for a day, but he usually comes back. Right. And I'm like, I messaged I'm like, hey, if you guys see Toby, please let me know. He ran when he saw my dog. And they're like, okay, we'll have a look out. And then I messaged my neighbor. She's like, yeah, he was in my garden like 20 minutes ago. I'm like, okay, cool. The asshole is still alive. But then one of the people in the group said that cats are apparently extremely sensitive to the smell of anesthesia.
Hmm.
So when she had, and she has 2 cats. So when she had the girl cat fixed, like neutered or spayed, I never know which one you do with the female cat and which one you do with the male cat, but yeah. And she brought the cat back.
Sterilized, right?
That's the gender neutral term.
Yeah.
Thank you. When she had the cat sterilized, um, she brought her back, and the male cat was like fighting with her and everything. So she phoned the vet. She's like, "What's going on?" The vet is like, "No, it is because of the anesthesia. So just wipe your female cat down with a cloth and it will work and it fix it." And she's like, "So just wash your dog." I'm like, "No, they told me I can't wash her until the stitches come out." So I had to wait until like the smell went away. So like after 2 days, the cat was like here and he would like look at us. And then eventually like he would come closer and closer. So now he sleeps on the bed again with us. Now he's okay with us again. But it was like a week that he avoided my dog, and like my dog is his favorite thing in the whole world. So,
Cute.
Yeah, really
Yeah.
cute. Okay, I just donated, guys. I made both donations when Yana was telling the story of her cat and dog, and what? I need to donate. No, I need to show it on the screen. Yeah, I'm also pretty tired, guys. I had almost infinite energy today, but it finally ran out. So I just need to show this to you, give Aziza a chance to speak. But before that, I will ask those of you who are still not subscribers on Aziza's base to subscribe there. It's really important to me personally. And, I subscribed. Oh, Yana, I need to brag. I increased my subscription on the base of Aziza to 5,000 hryvnias a month. So that's about $124 or something.
Nice.
Yeah, I really am grateful to all the rollers for contributing to my salary monthly, so I would be able to afford that. So, by supporting me, you're also supporting Aziza. And not only Aziza, a lot of Ukrainian fundraisers, especially Rusoris. So please also subscribe if you haven't. Aziza will be more than grateful to you. She gives us gifts. She is the air raid siren is pretty loud on Aziza's side. So
Yeah.
what Aziza does? Okay, let's listen to him.
I just don't want to turn off
For the atmosphere, right?
Yeah. I can turn off.
No, let's listen.
It will be repeated, so I can turn off.
Turn it off, please. So, guys, here's the donations that I made on the screen. 144, so it was 3 minutes ago. I donated to Hostomel Shelter $170 and $500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, who who always gets it because he has PayPal and Helena doesn't. So here are the 2 donations. Then you guys, I didn't finish about the base. So what Aziza will do, she will make a painting of you. She will write some very touching text about you, very poetic, and she's a very kind and empathetic person. So believe me, she will be much better at thanking you for your support of hers, because what I'm doing, I'm just saying thank you, and not really providing any perks for the subscription. What the fuck? I actually do. I send you a patch and some additional patches and some additional item that you all know what I'm talking about. It's made of fabric, and I'm just making it a surprise. So I actually provide some material stuff. Aziza is more about the deeper world, the unmaterialistic world, and it's much more valuable, to be honest, than these things, So Aziza, thank you. You're the best of us, and I'm just what?
Thank you so much, Rick. I was so happy to see your donation. It's not about the money, it's not about
I know.
it's also money is important, but it was exactly in such moment when I think that maybe I have to stop, maybe I have to close this that was everything that we did to with you. It could be such dark time, and you see that everything is not working,
Yeah.
and I'm not good, I'm not good enough. And when you see how the friends support you, when you see that it's important for another people, and it's very it give a lot. It's like
Yeah.
when you are with a heart that's full of pain, full of this understanding that uh
Full
that
of
you are,
tragedy, right?
yeah, and it's every moment you can feel it, and our motherland is very far from us, and thank you so much for your supporting of your hearts, everything that you did for me. Thank you, Ricky. I will never forget it. I will always uh, take it with me in my heart, in my life, in my history.
I
And
know.
you did so great work, guys.
I.
Thank you so much that you support not only warriors army. I know that it's important. It's first.
It's a
It's
priority. Yeah.
it's like I said. It's our soldiers. It's our priority. It's our everything. It's our music. It's culture. It's everything for us. But thank you so much that you find the opportunity to support music, art, and thoughts that can also can have influence on this world, because Ukrainian have to talk with the world. Ukrainian have to share with special world to change our reality. Thank you so much, Risa, for everything you did for my music, for Crimean Tatars, and you will be in history 100%. And
Aziza,
thank you, Yana, also for everything you do. You're so great, kind, warm person, and you are amazing. You are whole the sky.
yeah, I
And
totally agree
our
with Aziza.
soldiers feel it, are feeling it every moment. And thank you for showing them that they are important, and that we are together. And thank you so much, dear friends, rollers from all the world. You are incredible. I hug you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Rollers are thanking you in the chat, and
Because of you, you can hear new music, and I will do it. I will work. Thank you so much.
It's just like we have hearts on PK here. We have hugs.
Yeah, we have hugs here. And I'm giving this flag a bit of sweat before I send it to Levy.
Just need some Rick sense.
Yeah, but it's so cozy here right now with you guys. Aziza, you are in my heart. You live like spring in my heart. I will just answer you with the lyrics of your song, of one of your songs. So, when you say it will always stay in my heart. I understand that you're saying like you really mean it, because I know you. I know how deep you are and how much gratitude lives in you, in your heart. Like you remember so many people, their stories, their sacrifices, their loss. You really contain, not like it seems like you contain, and you keep gathering those stories and identity of Crimean Tatar people, of Ukrainians. Really, like when I see what you're like, your every stream is connected to someone's story, to story of political prisoner of Kremlin, some Crimean Tatars who are unfortunately being held there, being tortured, mistreated, and you always bring those stories to the world. It's very important. It's what Nikki said in the chat. She said, Aziza, you spread so much culture and art to the world. You are important. And it's not only about the culture and art, it's also about those fighters, those who didn't bend the knee to the aggressor, to the occupier, to the enslaver. And they, it's about, I now understand more why you call yourself a warrior, because that's another side of you as a warrior. You kind of continue the fight of those people by bringing their stories to the world. You're expanding that fight, so it's really a warrior's job. It's always the middle of the night when I come up with I come up with such, speeches and conclusions. And
1 second.
You
Let me
know-
go get. Let me go get this one, or should I just say bye now?
yeah, bye now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think-
let's all say bye. But no, it will drag for even longer for you, Yana. Thank you so much for being with us today.
Thank you for having me. That was nice to see you, Rick. As always, thank you for having me.
It is such a pleasure.
Bye,
Yana.
rollers.
No.
I'm waving at chat that's there, but I'm looking here. So
Hugs to you.
hugs.
Yeah, no.
Bye,
it's-
guys.
It's always a pleasure. Thank you. So Aziza, I decided to let Yana go because it may last for another 10 minutes or something, and she really needs to go to sleep.
You need to do it right now.
Yeah, and we better go to sleep soon too, but I can at least give you the chance to respond.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I think that I'm not worthy to say that I'm warrior, because our warrior are real warrior, but I feel myself like I'm more on the side of our soldiers and warriors, and I really dream to be part of their world, to understand more, and like our, like there are the book, the Art of the War. So in the, like, I don't like Chinese government now, but Chinese philosophy is very interesting, and
Mhm.
like everything that you can use on the battlefield,
Exactly.
you can use in your life.
Mhm.
And but it's not about this book in general, but it's about about the freedom, for example. I thought about is that, yeah, I thought when I created art about women in Afghanistan and about that they now have no rights, like they are like like animals for men in Afghanistan, and it means that we have to fight for the freedom every moment, for the freedom with like with our government. We have to, like I saw this like exhibition of Georgi Gongadze, and he also said about this that we have to check our like reality every moment. Don't forget that we can lose freedom if we will sleep. If even, for example, warrior soldiers will bring to us freedom and like independence, and like, for example, in United States. So in United States, you have to be also fighter for the freedom, democracy every moment. Don't forget about it, because if you will sleep, next day you will see this another world,
Yeah, you
not
will
democracy.
wake up in a fascist state.
Yeah. So if
Yeah.
even you have peace, you have everything, you have to fight. You have to be brave to
Yeah.
do it, to have the power to do it, to be young for this, because it's all about your inner world. When you
Yeah.
can be not indifferent, when another old people did
Yeah.
this madness in this world, it's like so. So this is why I will never fight. We will never fight, because we have to be always aufmerksam, like pay attention of everything.
Yeah. Always awake, always як це начеку.
Yeah,
How to say it in English, I don't know. Always aware. Always
yeah,
aware and ready to act, because the freedom may be taken from you really fast and you may not even realize it. So, yeah, guys, keep fighting. And you were talking about the youth being young inside. I think all rollers, no matter how old they are young inside, because there's
yeah,
this spirit of freedom and resistance and fight in them. And thank you, guys. Thank you so much for being such golden humans. And this stream was one of the best we ever had. And it was just like maximum 70 of us. It was not many people watching it. Like back in the days, like, I don't know, 2 years ago, 1.5 years ago, I could get 200 people watching. And still, the impact we having today and how good it is in this community. It doesn't matter how many people are watching, to be honest. And we all still get a lot of very important events and support. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. Thank you for being so kind, empathetic, and generous, because it would be awesome to, just chill here and not ask you to contribute your funds that sometimes it's really hard to earn. But unfortunately, war is costly, and to support our soldiers in full extent, words is not enough. We need to act and provide them with equipment, and that costs money. This is why I'm extremely grateful that you also can contribute that, and I really, really value it and appreciate it. And sometimes you cannot see it, but you gotta know that for me, supporting the army is the most important thing, and that's the only way to get the victory that we need so much. Because if we won't get the victory, we will get elimination, we will get extinction, we will get slavery, and those who won't be killed or tortured to death, they will be used as a cannon fodder to storm next country and the country after the next one. So when you're contributing to that, to to these fundraisers, you're actually making sure that we Ukrainians as a nation survive, and you helping us with that. And I really, really value this. Thank you. Alex was saying thank you for the beautiful stream, Rick, and to Aziza, Loza, and Diana. Thank you so much. Thank you, Alex, for being all in today and really, really, yeah. I may say saving the day today. Thank you. I also want to mention Alex's comment when we were talking about you being a warrior. He called you this way, warrior of the human spirit. And I think it's a very good way to call you. You're definitely a warrior of the human spirit, and you gotta stay confident in yourself, Aziza, because for us, you're the best. And you gotta always remember about that there are people who believe in you, who are being led by you, because you're leading by example, Aziza. You're leading by example, and by your fantastic music and art, by your ideas, by your passion, by your dedication, by your stubbornness. We both have it. This is why we're leaders, and we leaders always need to remember that people, they are always ready to support us in hard moments, and that they are looking up to us, and they are looking up to you, Aziza. So please don't ever give up, and believe, and remember that we believe in you. And even if you think sometimes that, or you doubt in yourself, or think that you're not doing something right, it's not how we see it. Okay?
Thank you, Rick. Thank you so much for these words.
Yeah, it's very, very touching to me right now too.
Yeah. I just could not find the words to say how I feel you, and how I want that you will be happy, and I want to bring you to these feelings and this supporting. Thank you so much.
For that, we need to get rid of most of the Russians.
Yeah.
So let's keep working on that.
Yeah, 100%.
Aziza has such a great channel. Ой Nahori. Ой Nahori, where are you from? Ви звідки? Я думаю, з України, так?
Ні, здається, ні, це просто такий нік.
Да?
Ну, принаймні, я так зрозуміла, коли ви на горі був на моєму каналі.
Окей, interesting. Дуже-дуже дякую. Дуже-дуже-дуже дякую. Alex in Berlin said. Alex, дякую вам і будь ласка, і дякую. Thank you for this exchange of energy, the exchange of kindness, and a bit of happiness too, because when we are getting through the tragic times, in moments like this one, like we had today, I feel myself happy. You can find happiness even during the war, even during the hard times. Of course, it's harder for some people. It's much harder for some people if they lost their loved ones, either on the battlefield or due to the Russian attack. They might be completely broken, and nothing can fix them again, at least in the next few years, because when people are having the loss of their loved ones, this is something that only time heals, and sometimes not completely. It will keep hurting really bad. So not everyone can feel happiness these days, and this is why it's even more valuable to feel happiness right now when we have the chance. So Aziza, I really hope that you felt some happiness today.
Yeah, for sure, yes.
And not only you, Aziza, all of you guys. It's really, really great and very, very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you for sharing this happiness with us and giving this to us, because it's all of us who contribute to this. And without each and single one of you, of us, the piece of this puzzle, it won't be able to do this. Oh my god. This is one of the best streams. I just am such a fucking philosopher today. I love it.
It was genius sentence.
Oh, okay, guys. It's time to go to bed. Whew. Yeah, being too serious is hard. Ricklosophy. I love it, Robert. Ricklosophy. That's funny.
Rick philosophy. Oh yeah.
It's
Great.
like Rick philosophy. Listening to Aziza sing makes me happy. Yeah, we need to do another concert by the end of this year, I guess, somewhere in November or December. Maybe in
Okay.
Christmas time. It will be just perfect.
Oh my
Fuck, we need to do it, Aziza. Let's plan for Christmas. Fuzzy says, Rick, wearing that flag like a king. Indeed.
Oh, do you want? Yeah.
How can I? Oh, fuck. I'm so happy, guys. Thank you. I won't...
Мене болять щіки, чи як вони будуть?
Cheeks. Aziza's cheeks are hurting because she's smiling
Yeah.
so much. Aziza has concerts every week. I try not to miss one. I also try not to miss at least one a week. Sometimes I miss both a week, but usually on Wednesday it's easier for me to join the concert. So on Wednesday I try to join, and I spend such good time there. So if you guys still don't visit Aziza's concerts either on Wednesday or on Saturday, you definitely gotta start doing that. And Aziza, right after I made a request for new subscribers on your base, one more subscribers added. If you want to check now, you do it. If not, you can check later. And yeah, I'm not asking you to check. Just do it if you want. But anyway, it worked.
You mean now, if somebody subscribe?
I know that one person subscribed, because you had 15 subscribers. I updated the page and it was 16. So one person definitely subscribed. You have 16 now. You need a white wig and orange makeup, Rick. Yeah, definitely. Fuck the king, right? God save the queen. A fascist regime, was it Sex Pistols who was singing that? I guess so. GG, guys.
I don't know why I could not see the subscribers here.
В зарахуваннях, може?
No, just I'm looking the subscribers and підписок поки немає.
Тобто це прям бах якийсь, да?
Так мені здається.
А онови сторінку, може увійти треба просто? Може воно тебе розлогінило?
Та ні, от мої пости. Дописи. No, I didn't see.
А може це ти зайшла з... Знаєш що? В правому верхньому кутку натисни на іконку, і там буде, типу, змінити профіль. Можливо, ти не як креатор зайшла, а як користувач, як підписник. Праворуч, там, де твоя юзерпік.
А треба як креатор?
Да, як креатор треба зайти. Yes, it was Alex in Berlin who subscribed. 100%. I like it was 99%.
Right. Alex from Berlin. Wow, Ashik of the Palace. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh
Ashik of the
my
Palace
god, Alex.
is the same as me. Ooh.
You today is king.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Oh my
much.
god. You should be wearing this cape
Yeah.
as a king today, you know?
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. This means a lot to me. Not only to Aziza, it means a lot to me. A lot to me. You know, I have a goal to actually make Aziza move to Kyiv, and I did what? I subscribed for 5,000 also to see that happen, so she could afford to move into Kyiv. And I'm looking for around 3 more subscribers to do the same as I did. And now I am looking for only 2 more subscribers, I guess. So I'll keep working on that. I won't give up. Thank you, Alex. It's really appreciated. And please check out more Aziza's music. I'm sure you will love it. And even if it's not your music style, you will definitely recognize the talent because, yeah, people have different tastes. Tastes differ. Yeah. Oh my God. 10 people or 15 just left because it's enough. Like it's 2 a.m. in Ukraine, 1 a.m. in most of the Europe, so we need to go to sleep. Rick is king. Thanks, Alex. I don't know. Maybe the king of silliness sometimes, but not like. Who knows of what the king I am. Thank you both. Thank you too. Thank you for this huge support. Alex is a subscriber on my base, HIMARS. He is. So he's supporting me with $100 a month, 4,200 hryvnias. So he's contributing big money to both of us now, Alex.
Thank you so much.
It is very appreciated. We will never give you up. We will never let you down. We will never run around and desert you. You know, it's this. Time is a flat circle. It is. Robert, thank you so much for all your support. Robert donated 15,000 hryvnias to the base today. Aziza.
Robert Genesar?
Yeah, tickets to
Robert
rollers.
Genesar, also thank you so much for supporting me on Mona Base. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Is he also another Sheik of the Palace, by the way?
No, he began to be the last
A Sheik of the
level.
Truth?
Yeah, a Sheik of the Truth.
Ooh, wow. Thank you so much, Robert
Thank you so
Janisar.
much. Robert support me constant time and
He's supporting so much. He's supporting my fundraisers every week with hundreds of dollars. He's supporting my base, also HIMARS, so for $100 there. He's buying gifted memberships all the time. He's supporting you, Ashik of the what we have there, the Truth, the biggest subscription tier. Robert, you're a fucking legend. I cannot call it otherwise. Okay.
Thank you.
It's okay. The concentration of happiness is becoming too much. We gotta end the stream. We can be so happy when so many people in Ukraine are suffering, right? We need to suffer more, Aziza. Let's suffer together.
Yeah.
You know?
We have a lot of ground to suffer. So
No,
don't worry.
you know, I was actually joking. We should not suffer. So guys, thank you so much for being here today. Our dear moderators, thank you so much for all the work that you do, all the links, all the banned trolls, all the interaction with our dear rollers, and you know, guiding them and answering their questions if they don't understand how things work here. It's a very hard work and very appreciated by me personally, by other rollers. I see how many of them are gifting tickets to you. They understand how hard your work is, and they want to treat you with some raffle items. It's really cool. High five, Robert, from Robert. Nice job. Guys, to me, you are all very valuable. Thank you for being you, for being here, for keep supporting Ukraine and Ukrainians, because, you know, in my opinion, supporting Ukrainians is also very important. Not only Ukraine, because there are different ways to support Ukraine, and the one that you have chosen is the best one, in my opinion. And it's not because you support me with this, because it's not only me. I provide you, like, not provide you, but like I meet with many Ukrainians and I try to provide their stories, try to redirect their stories for you, and you also support them. So it's not only me and Aziza, and it's many more Ukrainians. And thank you so much that you have chosen this path. In my opinion, it's a very, very good path, and all the other paths, they cannot match this one. By the way, we had a $20 donation half an hour ago from Stephen Walsh. Thank you, Stephen. $20. He says, "Happy Sunday, guys. Much love." Thank you so much, Stephen. And I'm really happy to see Stephen on your streams, really chatting there. It's really cool because he rarely is chatting on these streams, but he's chatting on yours, and you know, here in my heart. It's really cool. Okay, Aziza, thank you for being here today with me. It's always...
Thank you for inviting for this conversation, for this incredible people, for everybody.
Yeah, Loza, Yana,
Yeah,
Rollers.
so powerful person, and Yana too.
Yeah, we definitely need to do that stream with Loza and as fast as fucking possible, because yeah, life is short. You know what? You never know what can happen, both to soldiers and civilians. Yeah, no guarantee that if we put it for tomorrow, tomorrow may never come, and this will never happen. So you better do it today while you have the chance.
Yeah.
So let's do it. RP Marson, have a good night, everyone. Everybody, yeah, you guys have a great night. Thank you from Alex. Alex, same goes to you. And not only to you, everyone. Cats says exactly 100%. Yeah, I think Fuzzy and Gook is doing a better job to support than I could ever do, but I will do what I can. Paul, you're already doing a lot. Thank you. Okay, I'm ready to go to sleep. You know what I'm gonna do? Sorry, it's a wrong button. Shit. I want to do this. Give me a second. Okay, I won't be able to hear you. My job here is done.
Oh, yeah, it would be great if somebody turned off your stream. Like,
It would be fantastic. You all, dear people, live long, prosper, and donate. And Slava Ukraini,
I'm Slava.
Heroям Slava, and the sun will rise over the free Donbass and Crimea.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Bye, Aziza. Hugs and good night. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.